4:30. The last bus back to the Great Yorkshire Showground tonight will be 6 p.m. and this will be leaving near the Crown Plaza Hotel.
Morning all. Day 4. I cut myself shaving it. Day 4. Good morning. I'm going to keep it on the front so I can look back on this and see exactly how many people may or may not come down this end. What did we raise this up with yesterday? With these. To go I'm tired and I want to go to bed. I'm getting my own bed. I know that. Knackered.
Morning, ladies and gentlemen. The show will be opening in 4 minutes time. That's who opening in 4 minutes time.
Egypt. What an Egypt. Just dropped the entire lot. Wallet. I'm not very musically minded. I'm about as musical as a brick bashing against a guitar string that's out of tune. bet if the aliens turned up, they'd want some. And take them back to their planet and go, oh, that's a good idea, let's take them back to our planet. That's what I'd say. Reckon? Oi. Donuts and cakes.
Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Home Gift has now opened. On behalf of Farron Events, we wish you a very successful day.
Alright.
No, I couldn't find a parking space, so I had to park in the
Car park?
yeah,
How much?
13 quid it costs.
How much?
13.
That's alright, I'll give it back to you.
You put the plug on.
Plug.
Plug. Oh no, it's on behind it. It's fine, it's on.
Reminded me I need to plug this one in though. I just did the same thing, but worse than you. I emptied the entire lot all over the floor.
Where's the one I've just moved?
One as in, like that.
She paid.
No. No, I'm trying to find the account details to buy that at Cybercash. Ah, there it is. Got it. Right. Okay. There you go. Okay.
What? What are you showing me?
What?
You pay me?
Yeah, bought the
So
Cybercash.
I'd say, yeah.
Yeah, but I've got. Okay. Morning.
There's two requests. Both 60. One from Eddie and one from somebody else.
Okay. Do another one then.
So I'm going to email them now and get their details.
Hiya. Morning. How are you finding it so far?
I've not broken any records, but it's not been too bad.
What is it you do?
The black stand down, the gents' gifts down there.
Oh, is that the one with the cutthroats on it and the razors and that kind of stuff?
Yeah, we're doing okay. It's not been too bad. About par.
I mean, at the end of the day, the question really is, was it worth you coming? If you can answer a tick box to that, then, you know.
Over half of the customers have been new, which is that's a rarity. So we've got a lot of new customers.
Right. It's been quite dire down here for everybody, I think.
It's a bit. Everyone cooks up once they get to Joe Davies. They cook food, don't they?
Yeah.
I've noticed that. Last
And
year
when-
we were near the canteen and we missed people who were bypassing us there.
When people come through that door, then they do the same thing they do at markets, I notice, which is they look over and then carry on walking.
Yeah.
If they'd have put the seating area down this end and
Yes.
kept all the stands together,
Made them pass
that
it.
made and therefore you force the people to pass everybody's stands one way or another, then that would have made a huge difference.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
if you sort of see the footfall that's walking around and then the footfall that's actually down this bottom end, it's non-existent.
Yeah, it's not well worked out, is it? Yeah. No, we held them at ransom a bit. We said we want to move, or we're not doing it again. I think there's a lot of people dropped out. So
What, when you turned up, you mean?
no, late last summer after the show, they wanted to keep us where we were, which was just right down there, the coffee bar down there. First of all, that'd be good. Just
Yeah,
people
yeah,
on.
I would have thought so.
Because Joe Davies stand was right up, people go through there and then out through the door.
Does Joe Davis have the same each year, like in the same spot?
They have done for the last few years, yeah.
And always that size? I mean, it's fucking huge.
Massive, yeah.
I'm thinking that entire stand must be 40, 50 grand.
Yeah, big huge, yeah.
And so you were the one on the end,
We were right.
because there's like a toy one on the end, isn't there, with
That
some...
seems quite busy this year. We found a lot of people were,
And it
unless
was-
they were coming through a brew, they were going through the Joe Davies stand and then going through the middle door, so they were sort of cutting us out a bit.
Right.
So we got moved to we're near the door now. So everyone stops on the way past there.
So it was last year that you said to them, we want to be in a
We
different
won't move it
spot.
on, we're not doing it yet. They gave us 4 options. They sort of said you can have that, or that, and we were like, look, well, that was it. We had to give them our 5 third options, and we ended up getting that one, which was quite good.
Right.
You have to play hardballs in a bit.
Yeah, I have been. It's not
Yeah.
gone down too well.
No, well, they don't do anything for you. They don't help you then.
It's not gone down too well at all. I had a blazing row with him, one of them, day before yesterday, in the seating area.
Yeah,
And I'm still not happy now
yeah.
because of the way that you're sold these things over the phone.
Yes. Have you done this show before?
No.
No.
I've only done shows from a buyer's perspective when I had some shops of my own.
Yeah.
And so I would come up to this, the Alton Fair and so on, and buy. As a seller, I've only ever sold on shops or markets or whatever. I've never done a trade show.
Right, yeah.
And I've been doing these for 2 years, building up like an online presence with them from a retail perspective.
Yes.
So we make them and retail them out as collectible items. But literally, it's because my health is not getting any better. I'm not getting any younger, and I haven't got the time left to be able to put a 10 or a 20-year plan in.
Yeah.
I need to advance things a bit. So I figured if I could do a trade show and get the product into shops,
Yeah.
then get them about on the high streets, like in various parts of the country. You know, in my head, all of that worked.
How's it gone?
You know.
Have you done okay?
No. From that perspective, we've only had literally one order, and that was from next door, because they happened. The lady that was one of the ladies that's running that she's got her own shop,
Yes, yeah.
and so she's bought some to put in her shop.
Like I say, if you were down in the sort of meat down there, people would buy it. I like these. My mother-in-law, she's got folder and binder after. She's remembered the brought them in when a new coin comes out.
Yeah.
It automatically comes to her. She's got cloud, but she'd love this.
Yeah, well, most coin collectors tend to dive straight in for things like this one
Yeah,
and these because of the Kew Gardens.
yeah,
The Kew Gardens 50p, if you find one in your change, is worth 150 to 200 quid.
yeah, yeah,
You know, in good condition.
yeah.
So it's always the one that people have got missing from their collection because it's the hardest one to find. So and we
Are these actual?
no
They're just
they're just tokens. So on the other side, you've got our
yes
logo, and there's different types. So you have the plain metal type like this one.
Yeah,
These are enamel. Then you've got something like, where is it? So something like that. If you feel that, it's got like a bevel to it,
yeah,
where that's an actual colour photo stroke sticker. So that's, the photo is turned into a minute sticker that's put on there,
yeah.
and then it's got the resin or whatever.
Personalisation with them.
Yes, we're trying to break into bespoke
Yeah.
because I think it'd be a good idea for corporate gifts and
Yeah, yeah.
or even for a company to, if they've got their own shop or their own business, so therefore add it to their line.
Yeah.
You know, one of the ones that I tend to show is my logo one, which we've put down. It's not there now. There it is.
Oh yeah, yeah.
So again, we've got two logos. We've got that one, which is on the back of on the head side of every coin.
Yeah.
Because the head side is the one you don't show,
Yeah.
and you got it in your album. You can only show one side,
Sat on the back.
so you always show the commemoration, which is our logo on that side.
Yeah.
But that could be anybody's logo. It could be
Yeah.
Xyla. It could be, whatever. And altogether, there are 4 different types. So the other one is the 4th one. So we have the plain metal,
Yeah.
the colour sticker, the enamel, and then this one is CMYK. Forget what it stands for, but it's actually printed directly on the coin. And we've only just been able to do those in the last 6 months. That's come. We wasn't able to do that before, but that's available now to us. And we also make them in limited edition. So like this one here, that's a set of 3 Kew Gardens for the coronation, red, white and blue, but is only made, we've only made 100 of them.
Yeah.
And then every one comes with a numbered certificate of authenticity
Right.
in order to keep it collectible.
Yeah.
So that even if somebody had their own bespoke one made, it would still be collectible,
Yeah.
you know,
We'll take one of these then.
by all means.
Show them this, is it?
And we've also got a free draw if you want to put in your email address
Yeah.
for £2,000 worth of product on
Right, yeah.
Thursday.
Yeah.
Right. Harry, got a minute? Can you just bring up the email one, please?
It should connect to internet. Yeah, there you go.
There you go.
Oh, lovely.
And just take that at 7 cents, you can get away with it.
Just going to go and visit the little boys' room.
Okay.
This is Harry. This is a chap that's got
Hi, Harry.
the stand up there on the left. You might have seen it with all the cutthroats and the razors and things like that on it.
Yeah.
Shaving equipment. All
Oh, is that why he saw that and he thought he'd come and see you? Is that what it was? Little shaving
We've got
accident? Is that what it is?
pencils down there if you want it.
So how are you finding the show?
Okay.
Okay.
We've not broken any records this year, but it's been all right. Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Well, that's good. At least it's nice to hear that some people are doing
Well,
it.
it's just saying, it's a bit of a dead end, isn't it?
It's terrible. It's terrible, and it just, I don't understand how their thought process, their logic dictated that having a seating area right where people come in would be a good placement. It would make sense for the seating area to be this end. You know. But hey ho, you know, these things happen.
Yeah.
So what is it that you do? I think I actually saw you actually. I think I picked up a catalogue because I think I was really.
All gents gifts, shaving.
That's it, Gents
yeah.
Gifts. I think I've
Yeah.
got your book
That's
here.
it, yeah.
There you go.
Half of
Yeah.
it's tobacconist as well, which we don't bring here, but if you look at the back half of the catalogue, it's all pipes and smoking
Okay.
paraphernalia. So that's 50% of the company is the tobacco side.
Oh, is it? So it's quite a big part.
Yeah, we've got distribution for Falcon pipes, Savinelli pipes, Bowen pipes, so we're the UK dealers for them, so we do quite well out there.
Oh, fantastic. So is this like, let's shuffle to the front, so like all the men's sort of gifts, is that sort of like the add-on to try and expand more, or is that...
Yeah, we started off with Ceromi as a make of lighter.
Okay.
So in 2006, we got the distribution for Ceromi. Ceromi don't exist anymore, and we don't sell no lighters hardly at all. Nobody's
Okay.
interested in lighters anymore. We used to sell thousands.
Are we talking about the windproof, like Zippo type style lighters and that? Yeah.
I mean, really nice mother of pearl ones. Like, you know, you're talking a few £100 a lighter, and that sort of fizzled out. Now it's the pipes, and then I started the giftware after about 3 or 4 years of trading, and the giftwares got bigger than the smoking side.
Oh.
Since COVID, the smoking's caught back up a bit, but it's mainly the giftware now.
Oh, fantastic. Yeah, I've seen a lot of stuff, and it's some of your prices, obviously, I'm guessing there's minimum orders, because I saw because a lot of your games that I saw, that's what caught my attention. It was like, oh, hello, what sort of chess sets
we
and that?
price well because we don't source it ourselves in China. So we import direct.
Oh, okay.
So we get all the good prices. But now you can order ones of everything.
Okay, fantastic.
We have a lot of small independent shops. I don't want to order 20 of everything.
Yeah, of course.
And we only have a minimum order of £50. So a lot of our shops will ring up on a Friday and order what was sold that week. It might be 300 quid. But they'll order every single week.
Yeah.
Whereas the big boys, they might order once every 2 months and put a £5 order in. But the little ones just spend the same.
Not along and yeah.
Makes sense, really.
Great stuff. Well, I'm pleased you're doing well in that, and it's you've
Would I
done
be-
okay with it.
Would I be right in assuming that you're a bit similar to Joe Davis in that it's not necessarily all your product, it's like you'll buy off other people and then wholesale that out?
Yeah, 80% of it's our products
Right.
on the gift side. And then we've got like the Taylor's creams, the Cuba aftershaves, that's someone else's that we have a wholesale account with. And the models, they're from a company that we found here actually.
Okay.
Yeah, so some of them are. All the Activist products, which is 80% of it, we go over China and source ourselves. So we import direct ourselves. That's why we can get away with being cheap. Cut out the middleman.
Yeah, I'm just wondering how one breaks into that market of dealing with then another wholesaler
Yeah.
in order to avoid doing this constantly. Or,
We've stumbled upon people at shows over the years, you know.
yeah.
Like the models, for example. I think I found them at the NEC, and I just said, "What's your wholesale price? Do you have a wholesale price list?" They said, "We don't do much wholesale. It's all they're wholesaling to the buyer, the shops, but they came up with prices for us when we started buying off them. You know, it's all through book, really.
It's all
All through book and bumping into people.
Yeah, contacts, chatting.
Yeah.
Okay.
But like I say, most of the stuff we not since COVID, but we used to go twice a year to the Hong Kong fair and things like that, and literally walk around and find stuff. And through that, we built up relationships with them suppliers, and they start doing different things. Because a lot of them do all sorts of stuff.
right.
You might buy hip flasks off them, but they'll end up doing you 10 different products, you know, like pill boxes or pocket watches, or a lot of them do all sorts.
Right.
But yeah, it's this. We're finding fellow wholesalers. It's just a case of chatting to people like yourselves on stands and saying, "Oh, look,
What is
If
it
you
you do?
want to
Just,
stock our product, we're up for that. And they'll all come boxed. And the box, the COA, will fit in the back of the box.
yeah, yeah,
So that it's all together.
and the coin itself, it won't just be in the box itself. It will be in a little plastic capsule.
yeah."
So the capsule will then fit in a box. So it's presented a lot better
If
than
we
just
did,
in a
I think
coin
we'd
tray.
look at doing a line
Okay,
like for Falcon pipe smokers or Savinelli pipe smokers, or
absolutely.
things like that. So you get a little Savinelli emblem on there.
And then
I'll have a look at
that
it.
would make sense because what we do as well. I mean, I don't know what he spoke to you about already, but the bespoke coins, he's already gone through that with you.
it's
Yeah.
cool, yeah.
So that would make a lot of sense because on the reverse side, what we say to people, he may have said it, may not, but if I can get a coin, do you know what? I'll take that. It's easy to get. Right, on the other side, we've got our logo because we're trying to build up our brand. If you wanted to work with us and do something like that, we have a number of collectors already because we deal direct with the customer base. We want to break into the distribution market. So what we do is we've actually got a load of customers as well. So they would want to stock the coin because it's still another one that we've done, so it's extra business. But then again, you may want to, but we only do a limited run of 1,000. You might go, well, actually, we'd want 2,000 coins to bring the price down. All right, fair enough, that's not a problem. In which case, you can have a fully bespoke with your business logo and then obviously whatever design, like the pipes, the different styles and stuff like that. So it builds up a bit of a collector's range, and then even have them framed. You know, get mounted. You know, there's even that possibility that we've had a couple of people say to us they'll do. So yeah, there's loads of options.
My uncle who owns both companies. I run the company, but he has the final say on stuff.
Yeah.
So,
You do all the work.
Gopher.
Pretty much like my situation with my dad. No, I'm joking. I'm teasing.
Yeah, I see him for about half an hour a week. Left, right, off. He's got a shop, he's got tobacconists, so
Oh, was he?
he runs the shop all the time and it's in Harrogate, it's here, yeah.
Oh, was it? Okay.
So we're only for 8 miles away.
Oh, it's a result here then, coming to a show like this. Exactly, you jammy sod.
Right, I'll see you in a bit.
Look after yourself. Good morning, everyone. Yep, let's hope, you know, we can live in hope and we'll have a good day. Fingers crossed. Let's move this out because I don't know why he's got it so in your face and that. Right.
Exactly. Tell me that. I'll go.
This laser costs $500,000 after equipment and custom.
Hello, Black Cat. That's Ian, I think. Hello, Ian. Thank you very much. And yeah, no worries, mate. Health comes first. Make sure Maureen's alright. Check in whenever. Even watch it back later if you want. Or watch it on ×2 or something. Morning. Morning. Is there no lids?
I'll go and get a lid if you want.
No, it's just.
I've got you a brownie. It's alright, I'll go and get a lid.
No,
I'll
don't
put
have
it
to
down
get.
here
Don't
until I
have to
come
get a
back.
lid. No, it's alright. Just leave them there. Thank you.
I didn't think to get a lid.
It's from the mishap yesterday. I thought
Yeah, probably makes sense. I'll go and get one. Won't take me 5 minutes.
That's all right. It'll be done. You'll be drunk soon.
Okay.
I'll just keep it in front of me.
Put 1 sugar in it.
Thank you. Morning. Hiya. Morning. No worries.
Do you do like bespoke coins?
Yes, we do, yes.
Okay.
So, do you want me to give you a little bit of explanation on what we do and who we
Yes,
are?
please.
No problem. So, basically, we originally started out as a coin dealer, so 50p's, £2, pennies,
Yeah.
2p's, all that.
Yeah.
And then what we found is the 50p's are one of the biggest ones. I can't even get that out. There we go, that one will do. There you go, you can have a look at that one. 50p coins are the most popular ones that people collect. And subsequently, anything that's 50p shaped, if it's depending on the design, people love. But people, because it's a very British thing, the 50p shape is a very British shaped coin. It's very recognisable. So we've produced a series of our coins ourselves, and we've got our own customer base. That we've got our own collectors. That some of them have got every coin in every collection, and they can't wait to get another one. So we've, but now we're doing that directly to the customers. We want to try and reach out because there's so much potential, because there's so many, or so little numbers that we produce. Every coin design that we do is only got a maximum mintage of 1,000, and in some cases only 100.
Wow.
And every single coin that gets produced gets a COA as well. So it's a certificate of authenticity, which is numbered, however many there are,
Okay.
and in an individual box, in a capsule, nicely presented with a COA goes inside the box, etc. But we just haven't got the boxes arrive in time, sadly. But that's pretty much exactly what we do with the coins. We've got a hello. What's going on here? There we go. We've got a couple of offers we're doing throughout the show. So we've got price point, as if you're to start you off, you get the lowest price point with minimum order.
Yeah.
And then we've also got a £2,000 giveaway. So if you were interested in entering that. Alternatively, we do obviously are pushing the bespoke service as well. So if you were to do weddings, corporate events, corporate gifts, businesses, clubs, anything really, anything for retail.
And how much roughly is it for you know, like per coin, or is it depending on?
No. So well, it does depend. For the bespoke, it's what we do is about 100 units. What we're doing for the show is mould cost is included, so is delivery, so is design costs.
Right.
You might already have some designs,
Yeah.
but it works out £4.98 plus VAT. That comes with a box, with a COA. If you were to have, I can't get that one out. If you was to have our logo on the back, but obviously your design, etc., we'll produce a series of COAs to go with the coin. If you wanted a fully bespoke, therefore, like white label, we could do that as well, and obviously the COAs would be charged additional, but there is no mould cost. There's different finishes that could be done. So you've got the natural look, the enamel look, which is ink that's been put in the oven, rock hardened. Then there's the photo, so it's like a photo vinyl sticker, as you can see there. It's like a little sticker, and then you've obviously got printed direct to coin. So depending on whatever the design is, you know, we could put it in a multitude of ways, really, to make it completely flexible. No, absolutely. Did you want to enter the free draw to win £2,000 worth of product?
I don't think so, because I think it's the bespoke I'd be looking at.
More specifically? No problem at all.
Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. You too.
blow my nose.
Morning. Morning, guys. Morning. Good morning.
How are you doing? All right?
I'm very well. How are you?
Yeah, not bad, thanks. Not bad. I'm a fellow exhibitor. I'm just having a bit of a wonder.
No worries. How are you finding the show?
Okay. How about yourself?
So.
So. Whereabouts are you based?
Well, my dad lives in. It's my dad's business. He lives in Dorset, and I live in Northamptonshire.
Oh, right, okay.
So two different parts of the country, but yeah. So that's where we are basically.
Yeah.
Well,
So
what
do
about
you-
yourself?
We're based in Oldbury, Dudley, West Midlands.
Oh, okay. Not too far away from me then.
Yeah, not too far from there.
I'll come in for a coffee.
Yeah. I went into a place in Birmingham once, and they oh god, I can't remember what they're called. And they used to do coins like these.
Yeah.
Like it was a £2 coin. They gave me one. Yeah.
Well, the thing is, but a lot of people don't know. Obviously, us in England, we just buy coffees, we end up with change, we just shove it in our pocket, chuck it in the pot, and spend it again. But the reality is, every single day, every single picture, every single design, the condition, it's all got a collectible value. So like all your 50p's that have got pictures on,
Yeah.
everyone loves them. Like even non-collectors of coins collect 50p's with pictures on.
Yeah.
And so that has started to become a massive thing, especially in the UK. It's quite iconic. We have that 50p shaped coin. That is our shape of that's our designs. So because of the popularity with 50p shaped coins, we decided just to make our own.
Right. Okay.
So all of our coins, they're not got the Queen's head or the King's head on them, because obviously that's illegal.
Yeah.
So we make our own. You can feel it, get a touch feel for it. And so we've now started to, we've got a collector base online, we've got a customer base online, and we don't deal direct to the customer. But now we're just trying to get them in gift shops because of the types of designs there are. We've got one coin for every city. We've got we've got such a wide array that they can be sold anywhere basically. And so we've just really come to the show to sort of push the bespoke coin service. So people for corporate gifts, for retail, designing their own. Even people come up to us with different ideas like puzzles and chess sets. You can make them and travel, all sorts really. So that's basically what we do. That was my elevator pitch anyway, just to explain. What have you come to?
Well, we make cardboard boxes and all things from cardboard. Really.
Oh, do you?
Yeah, we do.
What's like retail packaging, or is it just
Retail.
postal?
Both.
Do you?
Yeah.
That's interesting. You got a card?
Yeah. Can I grab one of your cards?
Absolutely, yeah. I'm not important enough to have a card myself.
Oh, right, okay.
Thank you, Steve. My name's Harry, by the way.
Okay.
Ian is my dad. He's got the business, but that's really interesting because one of the things we're looking to also do is some kind of retail.
Yeah.
Obviously, to be able to offer it, they come in individual boxes, coin boxes, but we would like to have a box made for the display box for posting, as well as for potentially coin displays. Is that something that you could do, or? Yeah. So like shop displays. So if somebody says, "All right, we'll take 100 of each," or 100 coins across, being able to display them would be a good plan.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah.
Fantastic.
That's what we do, yeah.
Well, that's really interesting. Perfect. We'll
Brilliant.
definitely
Are you
keep that
here
one.
on your own, or are you?
No, my dad is around. He's speaking to a couple of people. Because where are you in this?
Oh, we're in GB1. Really.
Yeah, that's doing quite well, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
A bit quiet yesterday afternoon.
Yeah, well, it was dire yesterday, wasn't it?
Yeah.
It was absolutely poor. But we've heard that's got quite a good walkthrough, which is fantastic. With this end, B has been not good,
Right.
all B. This section, no. Everyone has not been.
How long you not?
They've not had a lot of people. They've conditioned the seating, because they had a few people drop out, so they're trying to fill up space.
Space for that, isn't it?
Exactly. People come in, they go, and then they walk away. It's a weird one. They should have had this end, and then that way walking into the stands. But hey ho, you live and learn, don't you?
You live in there. Would you do it again?
Not here.
No.
No, absolutely not. We'd you guarantee you do the summer, autumn,
Autumn fair.
NEC. Yeah, I thought so. A lot of people have been saying to us for that, definitely do that one. That's going to be far superior, much more footfall. So we may do that. We may be doing that. So, so you answered my question about my dad. He's wandering around just having a chat with people just to find out really.
So both work for the business and sort it between yourselves?
Exactly, yeah. My dad comes up with all the ideas. He's the ideas man.
Yeah.
And I'm the guy behind the scenes that makes it. I mean, I'm literally building the web page at the moment for the bespoke coins, literally. So I do web design. That's my background. Design. graphics. I've designed some of the coins here. We've got a couple of other people that design some of the coins. So everything is all kept in house. You see, so anything, even the leaflets, the designs, the graphics. You know, it's all done in house. So that's my background anyway. Hence why I'm not important enough to sort of like have a business card or anything like that. But yeah, I should have done actually, because a lot of people I've been speaking to quite a few people, and yeah, and they quite like, and they said, what's your details? And I was like, I don't have them to hand. So no, sadly not.
Brilliant. We will definitely get in touch.
Wonderful.
Okay. Right.
Well, it's
Good
lovely
to
to
meet
meet you,
you.
and hope you enjoy the last of your day.
Yeah, you. Cheers.
Thank you. Take care, mate. Morning. How are you? Good, good. It's nice to speak to someone every now and then.
We're quite, I'm at Indigo Lounge, so it's quite empty there.
It's been quite empty in Hall B, to be fair.
I think it is today.
Yeah. Oh, yesterday was really bad. Although it looks busier today than it was yesterday.
I think people like take a day at a time to go make calls, you never know.
That's true. That's true. Are you a coin collector? Do you like? Are you really?
Yeah.
Okay. So what is it you collect?
50p's and £2 and any like special coins really.
Oh, do you?
Yeah. So I have like a load of old coins like sixpences and like shillings and stuff.
Oh, I might as well give you one of these. So we're giving away these. Not many people have come to us for these because we've got an ad in one of the books. But there you go. You can have one of them. There you go, lucky sixpence. You might have the date, you might not, but it's in uncirculated condition, so at least it's in good nick. So you can add that to your collection. That's where we originally started. We're coin dealers, so we deal with pre-decimal stuff like sixpences, shillings, crowns, half crowns, etc., as well as the old pennies. And now we've, like you've pointed out, with the It's one of them. Your collection is always going to grow bigger naturally. As you said about the 50p's and £2, they're very popular. The 50p's.
Yeah. So I try and collect the sets, but it's mainly through. At the moment, I have to do it through change because in my old job, I worked in a shop, so I was able to pay in so much money and like take it out the tills, but I can't do that anymore.
So you're having to go sort of like as well as you can and
yes.
get the change wherever.
To like actively find them.
Yeah, and I'm sure you've contacted your friends and family saying, look,
Yeah.
by the way.
As well, like, and check your change and
Yeah.
everything really.
Exactly.
No.
So with the 50p's, we've started to do our own because it's such a huge market, and we've got a customer base online who collect all of our coins.
All the different flags.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really cool.
Nautical flags. I mean, if you have a look on the other side, let's have a look. So they're here. You can have a look at that. So the feel of the coin is completely different to a 50p.
Yeah, it's
The weight is different, but they're 50p shaped because we're not trying to make it look like it's a real 50p, if that makes sense, because that's naughty.
Yes.
So, but yeah, so we've decided to do a few designs, and what you're holding there is, I think, is that the
Kew Gardens.
Kew Gardens Christmas. We've done that design, and most of the Kew Gardens have sold out. The only ones that hasn't is the Kew Gardens Christmas and the Kew Gardens Set 3, which is the coronation red, white and blue for the Union Jack for the King. So yeah, that's pretty much what we do, as well as making coins for other people. They all come in like a box and stuff, so yeah, absolutely. By the way, if you collect coins, have a look on our website, take one of the leaflets, because I'm not just trying to sell you something in general. There's free information on our website with mintage guides on what we've got available, not what we've got available, what's been released, so like each 50p, what's rare, what isn't, as well as values as well, so it gives you an idea on your own collection.
Yeah, that's the thing, finding value, because obviously I enjoy collecting it, and my family are all like, yeah, but you could sell it for a great price because you've got like a lot of money just in how much it's worth, never mind how much it's actually worth.
Yeah, and just in face value. Yeah, you're right. Have you got a Kew Gardens then? Have you found one?
Not yet.
Not yet.
Not
Not
quite
yet.
yet, no.
Another collector.
Yeah, you will.
Yeah. No, I've not found one quite yet. No. I've got two full like Shakespeare sets and all the Hamilton ones and stuff like that though.
Okay.
And,
You got Beatrix Potter.
I didn't think to
Peter
bring
Rabbits.
any. I didn't think to bring
Yeah,
any normal 50p's with me.
I have a lot of the Benjamin Bunny ones. I have like
Yeah,
20
they're very-
Benjamin Bunny
they're very
ones, 'cause
pop-
they're so common.
Yeah, they are.
But no, I have the majority of them. I'm just waiting to get. I think it's 2 more I need to complete my full set.
Okay.
So, trying to frantically look for them.
Well, we also sell some of the coins as well. So if you are just purely looking, then obviously you might not want to buy it. But if there's one or two that you think, I just can't find it, you can always log on and have a little look, see what we've got.
Yeah, no.
Like the Olympic sets, they're difficult to get hold of. They're difficult to find.
I used to have some and then they all got stolen, so I had to start from scratch again.
Oh no.
So I had quite a lot of the Olympic ones because I was collecting them as they came out during the Olympics. But don't anymore.
Oh, that's
It
annoying.
was really annoying.
Yeah.
I went to go like add to my collection one day and just I was like, oh great. I
So,
have to start from scratch again.
and now it's going to be harder.
Yeah. So I had to
Sadly.
start from scratch again about a year ago. So gradually building it back up.
That's awesome. That's awesome.
Thank you for this.
You're very welcome. You're very welcome.
I do like them ones because I'm basically growing up on a bow and doing stuff like that. So,
Well, each of these coins, they're not like you may have seen, like Benjamin Bunny. How many was that? 5 or 10 million, was it? Benjamin
Benjamin Bunny, 19.
19 million.
That's why it's so easy to find
Yeah.
them.
yeah.
So like when you think of it, 19 million. That's like, well, there's a lot.
It's
But
one of
when
the
it comes to,
biggest that they've done.
yeah, it is.
There's tons of them.
When it comes to our coins, we don't do any more than 1,000.
Yeah.
And in this case particular for the nautical set, there's only a limited edition. Is it of 100?
100 of each one.
100 of each design. So it's even more rarer because if I can just explain this one for a sec. This one is 50 Years of Pride.
Yeah.
We sell coins for $14.95 each. We sold out within a week, and on the secondary market on eBay, it reached £75.
Right.
Because obviously that only had 100 available. So if someone hasn't got it and they want it, obviously the price goes up. So we are trying to keep the collectible value of these, and it's proven that they're worth more as time goes on and they become more rarer. So yeah, if you are interested in those, but bearing in mind,
When I get home tonight.
and there's also on your sixpence, there's a discount code there. So if you do like any of the nautical sets, you can get it cheaper than what the RRP is, $14.95.
That's great.
All right.
Yeah, no, that's great.
Probably bombarded you with a load of information there.
It's fine. No, I'm going home.
Lovely jubbly.
Thank you for that.
You're very welcome. Are you enjoying the rest of the show?
Yeah, you too. Or what's left of it.
I know.
What, Sunbeam?
Yeah, I'm just
What are you working on?
a better page.
CV.
Oh, I've already worked on that yesterday.
Did you?
Yeah, started looking on Indeed as well, putting job alerts out. No, I'm working on bespoke coin manufacturing, because instead of it having a link to the website where you can actually pay online and order,
Yeah.
that's very much like less tailored experience. You're just sort of saying, yeah, give us your money and then we'll sort it out after. Whereas before, if it's a bespoke order, you go with the general practice, which is get as much information, then you provide them a quote. You can sort of give them a guide to pricing on the page, but you know it's very much on a tailored way. If that makes sense. So that's what I'm working on. Where the page is bespoke coin manufacturing, all the information with a form. So the form will come to you, and then you're able to break it all down.
And they put in what it is specifically they're interested in.
Yeah. So company name, position, phone number, email, quantity interested in, more information so they can provide. Do you have the artwork already? Yes or no? And you know there might be other question you might want to ask.
As I've always said, you are extremely clever. Hello.
Is there any other question you need to ask anybody?
Okay, just read it again. So we've got name, address, telephone number, contact details, etc.
Quantity interested in.
Quantity interested in, which is a minimum of 100.
Do you have artwork already?
Do you have artwork already?
More information and what else?
And more information on, you know, what kind of design you want. Or can they attach? Can they attach?
No.
No.
There probably will
Can't
be,
attach
but not.
a logo or a picture just in case that's something they want.
Yes.
Because that would be that would help, you know, if they uploaded, if they've got something in mind.
Yeah, there you go, they can upload.
Yeah? Because if it was me, I'd upload a logo, wouldn't I? You know, can you do this for me? Your biggest fans here.
Oh. I need the toilet.
Yeah, go on then. I'll change places with you. Who we got? Is anybody in? Anybody popped in to see us? RJ Coins, Hambo Hill, Black Cat Coins. I can only check in when and where as I have to take Maureen back to hospital. She had a bad night. Oh mate, I'm so sorry to hear that. Big kiss and a hug for Maureen if you're still watching. Che DeBarge, NPC. Eddie Bexley, hello Eddie. Sorry I didn't get over to meet you. No worries mate, honestly. It's no issue. It was only an off chance thing, didn't expect it. Really. Time was a manuscript because I don't drive, so it'll be a train to Leeds and then Harrogate about an hour 40 minutes. No, it's alright mate, honestly. No problem. There they are with the food again, you missed that. There's some kind of kitchen behind us and they keep wheeling food through. Not happy about that. That shouldn't be coming from this end. Morning, Ian. Much on par with yesterday, really. Definitely think I'd have been, if I'd have been born 100 years ago or whenever it was, I'd have been one of the Toll Puddle martyrs. I've been trying to get a bit of a rebellion going. Nobody down this end's done any good at all. Nobody. It's not just us. Which kind of makes me feel a bit better, because I was beginning to think it was me, my product. So, no one down here's done any good. Everybody's had a shit show. And you can't leave. Can't leave until 4 o'clock. Can't pack up until 4 o'clock. Was it well advertised? Well, yeah, you're quite right. That is another point, isn't it? It's like, well, who do they advertise to? I was simply going on knowledge, knowing that these exist. But obviously, I have to hold my hands up. I've made a terrible mistake. Most of the people you look, all those people, they're all stand holders. I mean, that guy there, Paul, he's got a 3D printer running on his stand, and that costs £5,000, and he's got 190. That's 190 he's got of those. 190 of them in his warehouse, doing 18 hours a day. What, mate?
Yeah, I didn't give her this one because it had coffee all over it. There's a few that have got coffee on. But we'll see. Can I jump back on so I can do the page?
Yeah. I'm going to take you on a about that. I'll just show off your products if that's all right. This is, and your name, where are you from? What's on your thing? There it is. So we've got Colin as a sales agent. And have you had as much of a shit show as I have, Colin? Yes. But you're not, you was explaining to me, you're not like, it's not your stuff. You're as an agent for somebody. If it was your stuff, you definitely wouldn't come back again.
Well, I don't think I'd come back again anyway.
As an agent?
As anything. I'm just representing the company that we do it for. We're very, we work very closely together. But it's just, this position is just rubbish.
Yeah.
Simple as that. Nobody's come down here.
No. And even then, I'm seeing like people, but even though there's people that end, not all the people we're looking at are buyers. A lot of the people we're looking at are exhibitors.
Absolutely. But this seating area is in completely the
wrong place. Yeah.
It's exceptionally bad design.
And the lady was talking to me over the way there, and she was talking about all of this, like all of the other halls are a lot better lit, look a lot more presentable, whereas this looks like we've been chucked in a warehouse.
I don't mind that look. That doesn't bother me, to be honest. That doesn't bother me. It's the foot flow that bothers me.
Yeah. This one is Zyla. This is where we do all the art stuffs. Where you can do painting by numbers on canvas. Things like that. Nice big stand. So it's Kieran. So Kieran, come back? No. Biggest complaint, top complaint?
No customers.
No customers. This is the tables and chairs. This is Paul's stand, Made Happy. Hi, Paul. Good. Coming back, Paul? Be honest, you're going to come back? No. Yeah? Probably not. Biggest complaint? Yeah. Exactly. I said I'd show him your 3D printer. That's his 3D printer going. And he's got 190 of these in a warehouse. So you can imagine somebody with £1 million worth of equipment need a bit more footfall than this. And he makes all of this stuff out of climate-friendly plastic. Eco-friendly, look. Gift of the Year winner. What is it that's making?
It's just putting a little Spartan figure in a shell.
Oh, I see. Making that. So there's the doors. People come in from the doors. You can see up there, we have people walking about. In fact, let's go up. So we have people down there, which you can see. People all the way down there, customers all the way down there. Not a huge amount, but there are buyers. People, don't worry about getting out of the way. No, you crack on, my lovely. I'm just sort of trying to get a bit of video going, and I've had this on live most of the time I've been here.
Oh, really?
Yeah, just to see, you know, because yesterday I had a bit of a, not yesterday, day before yesterday, I had a bit of a take with Paddy down the bottom here. I'm the coin guy, yeah. You heard about me. Tell me what you heard, please.
No, I just heard there was something going on about you were asking the exhibitor that question because there wasn't enough people coming through or something like that.
Yeah, I sort of did my Filbert. I completely lost it with him. Yeah, I wanted to punch him.
Did you?
Yeah. It was, it got, I mean, he was sitting there saying to me, like, you know, let's go to my office and do this, let's do this in my office. And I said, why? So you can sit on me in your office and keep me quiet. You know, I don't care who he is.
Yeah.
Because...
I did the show 10 years ago for myself.
Right.
I did it for my director this year, but I do jewellery and I did it for myself and I was there writing orders out and it was really busy and it was, you know, it's worth doing it.
This year?
No, it's just like, I can't believe how bad it is. It's just like really
Now, I'm really surprised you saying that, simply from the point of view that you are getting some kind of footfall.
Yeah, well.
Because the people that come through the door,
we are getting people walking down.
they're coming and walking down.
But not much engagement.
But they're not going down there at all.
So you're like the end of
Yeah, I'm there, look. Right at the end, Great British Coin Hunt.
So you're not getting any football coming.
So what we're noticing is a lot of people coming through them doors.
Yeah.
They're coming through the doors and they're looking over.
Yeah.
It's a bit like what people do at markets and boot sales. You get to the end and you never walk to the end.
Right.
You look.
And you start turning round.
And you start turning. And that's what they do. They come in here and then they come up here.
Right. Is that the guy you're talking about?
So,
Is it him?
no, that's not Paddy. No, unfortunately, he's a really nice guy, that guy. He's a really nice guy, but he's, and I don't mean this disrespectfully, he's not very high up on the food chain. He's very low on the food chain. So we could moan to him all day long. It's not going to go anywhere. It needs to be Paddy or Joe or someone like that. Oh, thank you. I used to always have, on everything I wore, I used to have a badge. It used to be on my collar.
Really?
Yeah.
Good luck thing?
No, it was because I had, how do I put it quickly? So 20 odd years ago, I had a relationship, I had 2 children, and she wouldn't let me see them. And so last time I saw them, they were like 6 months old and 18 months old. Yeah, so it was one of those silly things where I always wore a badge just to remind me every morning of the kids.
I've got 2.5-year-old and I said to my husband, look, for any reason it didn't work out with us, because marriage is not easy.
Yeah.
I never ever stopped people from seeing me little one, never.
Well, it's because if I don't mean this to sound ist in any way, but if a man has a baby with a lady and doesn't marry her, you're beat.
Yeah.
That's it. There's no, you know, because the courts and everything, if you're not married, we're still backwards, 100 years old in that sense. So if you don't get married, you've got no rights whatsoever. And
so you mean in your circumstances, you have no rights?
no, I had none at all. No, she took me to court to not see them, and the court agreed.
Because you weren't married.
Because we weren't married.
Oh, no.
But if you're married, you can't do that because you have rights. Yeah, you have rights then. So in your situation, you know, you could be so angry that you'd say you're never going to see the children.
But because I'm married.
But you're married.
Anyway,
but because you're married, he'd have some rights in that respect.
Yeah. I'm sorry you went through that. That's awful.
It's life, isn't it? It happens. So I would wear a badge every day on my collar, just to remind me of the kids. It started off as a little bit of a forced memory, you know, to make sure. It's like, well, I'm not going to forget them, you know. I'm going to make sure I do that.
See them in the end at some point?
point? I talk to them now by text. I've not spoken to them, boy and a girl. Not spoken to them.
How old are they now?
I talk to them by text. They're in their 20s now.
They're in their 20s.
She's got to be about 27.
You can't meet them?
Well, you can't force yourself, can you? It's like if some, I got ill. I nearly died several times, and they could have, if they wanted to, they'd have come. But you know.
Because my dad's not around. He's from Cyprus, but growing up, he was just not around really. But we message and we've met up for coffees now and again. But I would have liked to have had a stronger relationship with him. So it was more me. He had another family, so you know.
Everybody has a choice, don't they, in what they do in life.
I know, but I wouldn't give up.
Some of my choices have been wrong, but at the end of the day, it is what it is. Yeah, I mean, I do. I keep in contact with them, and I look forward to the day where one day we might meet up, or I might get a birthday card off them, or something.
Try and get meeting for a coffee.
Yeah, definitely. I keep that there.
Yeah. But going back to your story, sorry. So you were down there and.
Yeah. So
did you know your stand when you bought it that it was kind of at the end?
No, you know about the cancellations.
No, I don't really know because I'm
Okay, so right. So you're 27.
Yeah.
You're 26. Yeah. And next door with that chap there, he's number 23.
Right.
So where's 24 and 25? There's 43, 41. Where's 42?
Right.
There's 46 up there. Where's 44 and 45? Yeah. So there's loads of cancellations at the last minute.
Oh, they've got cancellations at the last minute. Did they get their money back if they cancel?
I don't know, but I was from what I found out, it was last minute, or from what I understood, it was last minute. But whether those cancellations, whether they're thinking last minute, but that was in the last 4 months, I don't know. But there was lots of cancellations, so that's to rejig the hall.
Yeah.
And then Joe was the one taking credit for. Have you seen Joe?
No.
Joe's the one that looks like. Joe's the one that looks and comes across like, because his characteristics are just so spot on, of one of the guys from The Inbetweeners. And anytime I've said that to someone, they've gone, "Oh, I know who you mean." Right, that's Joe. Bit of a wide boy.
She tall?
He.
Oh, he, sorry.
He. Bit of a wide boy, not too fat like me, he's thin.
No, I don't know if I've seen him.
So he was. I heard him taking credit for the tables and chairs.
Yeah.
And the idea was, we've got a lot of empty spaces. Let's put some tables and chairs in for this very purpose.
Yeah.
Which was a great idea to give people, but well, if they'd have put the tables and chairs at the end and forced everybody to walk past all of the stands,
there shouldn't be the separation.
there shouldn't be this separation.
I agree with you.
Then not only on top of that, we're next to, so for us it feels like we're in the arse end of nowhere. And then you've got, I don't know, some kind of kitchen at the back there, because every now and again they're walking through with trolleys of food on the aisles. Have you seen that? Yeah, on both sides.
Right, this should have been like stand to stand right to the end. They should have put this table seating area right in the back.
Yeah.
Because there's definitely a separation.
And when I was talking to him over here, and I wasn't very happy, I said to him, "No one down here's done any good. Everybody down here has had a shit show, as far as I'm concerned." He said, "No, not everybody." He said, "The tables and chairs have worked for some people." So I said, "All right then, come on, let's go around and ask them."
Yeah.
No, we don't want to. Oh no, we'll go around and ask everybody, but he wouldn't do it. But he said that, there's been some people, but every single person I've spoken to there, apart from a couple, I haven't spoken to those people over there, but I've spoken to all of those, and none of those, they haven't even covered their expenses. No, nobody, including me.
Yeah, I don't think we have either, to be honest.
And
I'm sure yet, because they haven't been on the spot orders, they've all been like leads. Where back in the day, it would be on the
you'd
spot
get orders, yeah? And I've added up to the best of my ability, and I work it out to be that end 50 grand is what's been spent. And there hasn't been 50 grand worth of orders between everybody.
So what are they going to do? They're going to give you a bit of a refund, or
I'm
free stand next time or something?
not interested in a free stand next time because I'm done. No, I told them before I booked, if this is a good show, my son keeps his job, I stay in business. If this is a shit show, my son's out of a job and I'm going to the official receiver. And it was my customers, people on here, that are listening patiently. At the moment, all 11 of them, that have paid for this because I asked, because I didn't have the money. So they dug in deep and they paid for it. So that makes it a bit worse for me, you know. Yeah, so that's why I was so livid. And I felt like punching him. Yeah. So I thought I'll have a little walk around, you know, see what other people are saying and doing.
Well,
And
to be honest, like I said, I've been used to shows where there's more engagement, and definitely this side of the show there's not been as much footfall as
up that end.
this differently. Yeah.
Yeah.
And
have you walked around the other halls?
Like Joe Davis is predominantly taking up all that area, so
Yeah, apparently he does that same thing every year.
But then you've got the tents, you know, you've got a designer area over there, which seemed to be quite buzzy when I looked over there the other day.
Right.
But I can completely get why this area here, and I don't think the table and chairs can definitely be put at the back.
Yeah.
People just use them as like office desks.
Yes, exactly.
And you guys could have been brought for it next week, gone on, like you say, manipulated how people walk through the roads.
Yeah, you could have even done a traffic system, couldn't you, with arrows? Let's face it, you know, come in one way, go round, yeah, to make sure that you see every single stand, you know.
If you're all paying, you should all have the same football.
Yeah. So you've not bombed completely, but you've had some interest.
Well, yeah, we've had some interest. We've got email.
Oh, that's your one.
Yeah. We've had email leads.
I'll just get a little bit in there. Not there's going to be many people looking at this, but you know. The amount of time, money and effort that's gone into this, just this one hall from every person. Oh my goodness. Well, I'm just going to wander a bit more, if I may.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too. I'm Ian. Michelle. Alison. Yeah, absolutely. Hello. I'm just sort of documenting a few things on the video. Am I all right to call? How have you found it?
Yeah, good, thank you.
Has it been a good show for you? Excellent. It's nice to meet a person that says they've had a good show. Because so far, not many people have. These are lovely and pretty. Am I right to video yours as well, lovey? That's half the fun being in it. Handmade. Is that? I was going to say, is that you sitting at home watching Coronation Street, making all of these? Me too, to be honest. The last time I saw Coronation Street, Ina Sharples was in it with Albert Tatlock. That's going back a few years. Am I all right to do yours as well? Aromatherapies.
Yeah. And then he spoke and I heard
Cool. Can I do yours as well? You can stay in it if you like. How's your show been? Me neither.
So it's felt like Sunday, Monday were great. And then it's just been silent completely.
Sunday, Monday was or wasn't?
Yeah, great.
It was good for you Sunday?
Yeah. And
Oh, wow.
Yesterday and today have been...
Yeah. Yeah, the footfall hasn't been here in this end. You know, a lot of the other halls seem to have a better footfall. Not too sure why that is or what that's about. And this is my first time as an exhibitor. I've come before as a buyer when I've had my own shops and therefore come buying stuff. But I've never done one as an exhibitor. This was a go for me, like an all or nothing go for me, and it just doesn't work out. And down there, a lot of us down there have just got no footfall at all. You can physically see there's no one walking about, you know, which is a bit of a nightmare. Yeah, and then when you go walking in the other halls, some of the halls are like really busy. So what does that? I don't know. And we've been getting the emails every night saying, oh, we've had all these people come. Have you been getting the emails? Day 3, all these people. Have you? Yeah. The head of John Lewis, the buyers for this one, the buyers for that one, they've all been today, and we're all sitting down here talking about this, going, where were they then? They haven't come in here. Exactly.
Isn't it really?
So, am I all right to video?
No, sorry.
No? All right then.
Have you already video?
I may have caught a bit of it on the camera, but it's just a live stream that we put out. And
Are you
just
from the
video. No, not from the show. That's me down there, look. See right down there at the bottom.
Delete mine
Well, I can't do anything now because it's on live, but I haven't videoed your stand or anything. It's only what might have been caught in the side or something like that, you know. I will review it when I get home and see if I can't chop it for you. You alright if I video on your stand? You know, you alright if I video?
Who are you?
I'm just an exhibitor.
Oh yes, okay.
Is that alright? I'm down the bottom there, straight down the bottom.
Oh yeah, okay.
You know, I mean, it's not. I'm not saying you're going to get business or anything, but who knows? Do you know what I mean? It'll go out on YouTube, etc., and people will look at it and see, hopefully, see your name. So if they want anything, they can toys. Do you make them all yourself? That's where I get my stuff done, China. I think it's a case of who doesn't get their stuff in China nowadays. Really. Joe Davis, the biggest stand in the hall. And we'll come back down this way. Hello. Are you okay if I pan on your stand? If I pan on your stand? Not everybody does. You know, some people I've had one or two people say, no, don't do that. Chuck round there, don't video my stand. And I'm thinking, well, it could only help. I'm just an exhibitor. I'm not to do with the show or anything. I'm just down the bottom, moaning to myself and everybody else about how many people aren't here.
So yeah, you can do it because I'm useless on social media, so you can give me social media.
Well, I've had the camera running all day, every day, in front of my stand, because I want to see how many people we're getting, and when I have another chat to the organisers to ask for my money back, I want to be able to show that you haven't given me what you promised to give me, which is footfall. Because we're down the bottom, and we've probably, none of the traders, I don't know what yours is like up here, none of the traders down the bottom have had much business at all, because there's nobody walking past. In order to get the business, you've got to have somebody walking past that you can talk to, haven't you? You know, and there's just nobody down there. I reckon maybe 50 grand's worth of stands, and there's no one's even covered their expenses.
What we found over the last 3 days is from 10:30 to 11,
yeah,
they come until about 2:30 and then nothing.
Right.
So if you've had people come between 10:30 and 2:30, then that's normal.
That's normal.
That's what we're expecting out.
Right.
But before and after that, the odd one or two buying.
Right.
And if you haven't taken orders, then yeah, I will certainly say something.
You see how empty this is of people?
That's what you've had.
That's what it's like down there 90% of the time.
That's not good.
Yeah, honestly, I'm not lying to you. It's been absolutely terrible. I just want to get a few of your things in the shop, but it's been absolutely terrible. That's what? Yeah, please do. It's
Where are you then? Like right down at the bottom?
yeah. Well, if you on that middle one there, if you look right down the bottom,
Yeah.
I'm the one facing you, the
Oh,
Great British
right,
Coin
okay.
Hunt. So ours is coins. And at first, I honestly, I was honestly thinking it's me. It's like, oh, it's my product. I'm crap. You know, I'm a loser. The product's no good. I know. You know, you think like this. Your head starts. And then I started talking to like a couple of the other traders, and they're going, yeah, no, I've had no business. Yeah, no, I've had no business. Someone else, yeah, I know, I've had no business. You know, made a couple of contacts. I think we've got 10 email addresses, and we've got a win £2,000 worth of product. Just give us your email address, right? Because it's all shops, isn't it? So who doesn't want £2,000 worth of free product for their shop? We've collected about 9 or 10 in 4 days. I mean, the stand was what, £2,500, whatever, but it's probably cost us closer to 8. But when you put in everything, your wages, your expenses, your hotel bill, everything, and it's dire. Apparently a load of people cancelled. You know about that, yeah? There was a load of people cancelled, so... Okay, so...
Because I knew we should have been B62, I think, or B61.
Right.
And then the message saying that we changed to B63.
Okay, let me just have a look at that number. Right, so you're 63, 62, 61, 57. How does that work? And it's like that, and you go all over down this bottom end, and you will see missing numbers left, right, and centre. And the reason they're missing is because they cancelled. So now they're left with a load of empty spaces. What we're going to do? So what they did was they condensed it down, changed it around. So you might have been one of the ones that were told, oh, we're putting you in a different place now.
No, this is the spot
That is the one you got, right?
But it's just said my number had changed.
Okay, most of us were given a different spot because this hall was supposed to be all the way through. See where you got the wall at the bottom?
Yeah.
It's supposed to be all the way back, all the way around. Yeah, with no chairs and tables. That wasn't the original plan. And then because a lot of people cancelled, so it's like, what we're going to do with these empty spaces? So they've moved people around, and then they come up with the idea of putting the tables and chairs in to fill up the spaces and give people a sit-down area, which was not a bad idea, but the tables and chairs should have been at the end.
So
You know?
do you know the reason why people's cancelled, or just...
No, but then they'll never be honest anyway. Do you need to get
No,
that?
it's only my mum. Just ignore her.
Okay.
It's only my mum. She'll be wondering what we're doing, because it's me and my mum who run it. So yeah, she'll be going, what are we on today? Nothing. Yeah, I've had nobody today.
No one today, but you've had some.
I've had some.
And
but I was
worth you
here.
coming?
I'm Peak District.
Yeah.
But I've been staying with my mum in Leeds.
Well, I'm from Weymouth, so the other end of the country. I'm Dorset. Yeah.
So you had big expense.
Big expense, big expectations.
The first time you've done it then here?
As an exhibitor, I've been here as a buyer when I had shops, but as a seller, first time I've ever done one.
I mean, we did it for the first time this year, but we was like on the back wall.
Yeah.
But in like one of the, like that one there with the grey walls, we had
Yeah.
like a stand like that last year. And I think day one, we did like amazing. I was like, oh great. And then like day 2 onwards, we did like nothing last year. I was a bit like, oh. But I didn't know if it was a stand, because we got lots of interest, but like no one was buying, and then like follow-up leads like led to nothing. But it was that
because we obviously had just only one open wall, I felt like I was getting in the way because we had like products behind me.
Yeah.
I was trying to stand in the walkway, getting it way of people. People were looking, but then there were people behind him, which then they were walking off because they just couldn't get in.
Well, there's two of us, and we can't have two of us on the stand. It's just too small.
So that's why last year I got the floor plan, and obviously I came and looked round, and I opted for this. I says, I'll only come back if you can give me this spot. I says, I'm not coming back otherwise, because I thought, well, at least then I've got the main fair.
Yes.
And they said, well, yeah. And I've put back on for next year, because to be honest, up until today, we've had, well, yesterday one great, but the first 2 days has been, we've beaten last year in the first 2 days.
Right.
I
So
don't
for
really
you,
hate to say
no,
that
no,
to you.
no. It's good to know. It really is good to know that it's worked for you to the point of saying you'll come back again next year.
Well,
Not one of those at the bottom. Not any of us at the bottom there are coming back next year. I mean, I can't anyway because I'll go under. But the rest of the people that do this as an ongoing thing, they won't be coming back.
I've heard though from buyers. I mean, we didn't know what to expect last year because, like I say, it was our first time doing it, and we thought it was quite a big show last year. But buyers that have come this year have said that it's even smaller this year than it was last year, and last year was smaller than previous years.
Right.
Apparently, it was like massive in previous years.
Going down.
But it just seems to be getting like smaller and smaller.
And with the aid of the internet, you do have to ask yourself sometimes, what's the point?
Yeah.
You know, there has to be a way of contacting the gift shops. I mean, if you had, I don't know, for example, I found a group on LinkedIn where, you know, wholesalers sell to retailers. Right? So if you, and I'm not a LinkedIn person really, I haven't used it in 10 years, I just started again. But if you've got groups like that, and I've also found some on Facebook, so if you've got groups like that, then what do you need? I know, all of that, the food is coming from back there, so they're wheeling it down the corridor. It's like, what is going on? You don't want to be seeing that. Customers walking down, seeing the food coming up, they're not going to carry on walking. So yeah, it doesn't work. No photography, okay, no photography. On there.
Oh, it's because he's got his acid, yeah.
Yeah.
That's Matt who was here who said that he'd roll down there.
Oh, right. Anyway, have a good rest of the show. Ian, nice to meet you. Harriet. Nice to meet you, Harriet.
Safe journey back.
You too. Bye-bye. Hello. How have you done? Do you mind me videoing? No. Cool. I'm Ian, by the way. Leanne. Nice to meet you, Leanne. I've seen you over the last few days. I've got a stand over there. Hey?
Do you think it looks good?
I think it looks lovely. I do. I think it looks lovely. But when I look at stands, I'm thinking of like cost. Because of being an exhibitor, you know, like they offered me the painting. So one of the first things I noticed when I sat down and see your stand for the first time on Sunday or Saturday, I think it was, you know, it comes into my mind. It's like, you know, I hope this works for people because no doubt they've paid extra few £100 to have it painted. And oh, you did it. Oh, you didn't pay them to do it. Well, you've done an amazing job. Absolutely amazing job. £200 odd for a plug. It is. And how's it been for you, Leanne? This is what Leanne does. I've had a live stream running for like every day.
Oh, really?
All day, yeah.
How's it?
Well, partly because my customers pay for me to come here. So I said I would have a live stream running so they could see in real time whether it's going to work for me or not. And so they've been brilliant. It hasn't worked for me. but you know, that's the way it goes. But I also I've had it on because I want to be able, when I complain, I want to be able to, and I want my money back. I'm not happy paying £8,000 out for nothing and getting no business. Coins, limited edition coins. So when I had an argument with him the other day, I was saying to him that nobody down here has done any good, and he's like, it's worked for some people, and I'm thinking, who's it worked for then? Because, you know, let's go and ask them. So I want the video to prove that there is no footfall, and that's what we pay for, isn't it? We're paying all this money for footfall, for their footfall, because they're bringing the buyers to us.
There's not been any big buyers this year,
Well, I've been getting the email every day. Have you been getting that every day, telling me how many, all these people that have come from all these big companies, but none of them come down here.
But none of them were like the big ones, the really big ones that they advertise, like the John Lewis, Oliver Bonus. None of them came.
None of them come. I mean, being honest, have you, are you pleased? No, with your return? Because I would see you in a good spot. Because what's happening here is you'll see people coming in, like them there, perfect example. People coming in, and these people now coming through the door, another example. They've come straight in through the door, and they're coming straight round here. At least some of these people can, what you could have done without that being there, couldn't you? That's covered you, that's bad. That shouldn't be there. But they could see you coming. Well, I was going to say they can see you coming through the door, but no, they can't, because that's you've got a wall in the way.
So I'm only really getting people that are walking down here.
From this way, yeah.
And then, but a lot of them kind of get here, and they'll go, oh, the end's there, like that.
Exactly.
Yeah, a lot of them do.
Exactly. Or they're coming in that way, and they're ignoring this bottom end.
I definitely don't think the football has been the best, so you can see.
Yeah. You can fight. You can roll your sleeves up and fight. Trouble is, we don't like to. People don't like to. They don't like to cause a fuss. They'd rather just go, I'm not coming back next year, and leave it at that. And you've done the money. But yeah. Hiya. You're not the first person to have said that, you know. I've spoken to a couple of people that have said they should have been in DP. And that's quite a busy hall as well.
Exactly. I think my products fit a lot more there than we generally get.
Well, you're very smelly. You're smelly products, aren't you? Right? Nice and...
Design. Like, I think it's like design-led. Like, my products are not just candles. It's all about, like, the aesthetic. And, yeah.
And there's a lot of smellies areas where all the smellies are in one. Is it M or something? There's another one of these, which is right. Okay.
Kind of made in China, probably, no offense, candles type. Whereas mine are handmade.
By you?
Yeah. A lot of the other handmade candles are in DP.
So you've made like all your. Is it all candles? I thought these were creams, you know.
No, they're candles.
They're candles. Ah. Okay. Let me get out of the way. So the orders that you've got, it's a personal question, and you can tell me to mind my own business. The orders that you've got cover your expenses.
And I don't think there's anyone here.
That has.
They tell you they have been lying.
I would have thought Fox Under the Moon had done very well, because she won the Gift of the Year or something, didn't she win?
I've had a lot of orders, but then I also don't know what the value of those orders are, because obviously they sell cards. So it's like, you sell a lot more.
Exactly. The lower the price point, the more you've got to sell.
So I don't know whether they've come expensive, but they have done well. So they've had a lot of people stopping and buying orders made.
So remember that name, look for it online, and make sure you buy some nice smellies off Leanne. Thank you. I saw Harry playing with a deck of cards, which he said was getting the attention of some of the visitors. I had the idea last night about a 50p coin hunt. I know it's a bit late now, just a little bit, Eddie. But tell Harry what it is that you might have an idea for. Do you want to stick that back
Yeah,
on?
it wasn't really gaining a lot of attention for the coins, sadly. Yeah, it wasn't gaining a lot of attention with the coins. Just me fiddling, and people weren't bothered. I never ever shown anybody a trick. Just people working for the exhibition or people next door. They wanted to see it, but yeah, no one from no customers or anything. It is probably a bit late now, Eddie, because we've only got literally about 3 or 4 hours left. So, but yeah, feel free to send it over. I've just been working on a new page for the bespoke coins. So the idea is that if anybody's interested, getting bespoke coins instead of going to the product, it's a better breakdown as to the types of finishes, details, and they can fill in the form to see what they're interested in, what they're not interested in, and a breakdown really. So I've just been working on that, so I just thought I'd share that with you. I'll put you all on the thingy now, put you all back. Let's do this again. There we go. There we go. It's on there. Lovely jubbly. That will do. So yeah, there we go. Make an inquiry. So yeah, I'm just doing the page.
Fantasy. Cool, take care, nice to see you.
I'm going to go and get pizza. Do you want anything to eat? No?
No thanks. Yes, we do. There you go.
Thank you so much.
Thank you. £2, so £2. So 498 plus £2.6198, 698. Afternoon. Afternoon. Hey guys, you alright? Having a good show?
What do you do?
So we originally started out as a coin dealer, so 1p, 2p, 50p, £2, etc.
Yeah.
But then we decided to create our own range of 50p shaped coins.
Right.
So they're not legal tender, as you can see from this one.
Yeah.
It hasn't got the king and queen's head on because that'll be illegal when we're not in that business.
Yeah.
And so now we've got a customer base online. We deal direct to the customers, and quite a lot of people are collecting. We've sold out quite a few of coins already, but now we're looking to try and get into gift shops and other traders, anyone who sells online, that kind of thing, just to sort of push the brand out. As well as doing that, we do bespoke coins as well. So everything from as little as we do mintages of at least a minimum of 100, maximum of 1,000. But obviously, if it's anything bespoke, then obviously you can have however many you like. Every single coin comes with a numbered COA in a presentation box with the coin in a capsule, so it looks a lot more prettier. Unfortunately, we know the boxes haven't arrived for the show, which is a pain in the behind. But yeah, so everything comes there. So everything is limited. Just to give you an idea, we've done a few Kew Gardens designs. A lot of them have sold out apart from Kew Gardens Christmas and this one, which is very low numbers because we've only just released them. And 50 Years of Pride is one that we always tell people about. 50 Years of Pride, we've done 100. They sell for $14.95. We sold out within a week, and on the secondary market, because there was only 100 made, someone put it up for £75 and it sold on eBay. So they are providing, they are starting to become a lot more valuable because of the low mintages. If no one's got it, someone will have it. We've done a series of charity coins, such as the Ukraine, which is there. So we do a series of set of 3 Ukraine ones. So we've worked with a few charities. We've worked with Alex Horn. Seen Taskmaster on TV?
Yeah.
The Horn section. This is his coin that he's given permission for. That was his. Well, that's not a Taskmaster coin, so that's all right then. Yeah, I'll get it out for you if I can. Just do that. It's a bit easier. There you go. So that one is actually the Horn section. So that's his band. So he's given us permission to do that. So that's the first license.
Right,
Feel free to take a leaflet if there's anything you might be interested in.
Picture, we'll have a look.
Did you want to enter the free draw to win up to £2,000 worth of product? Now, I'll be honest with you, we've given away 3 items and we've had about 12 people sign up. So you're in with a good shout.
Yeah.
Yeah? Let's grab this one. We're doing the live draw. What day is it today? Wednesday, isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah, so we're doing the live draw tomorrow. So you could, when you enter your information, you'll get an email with, not only do you get entered into the prize draw with links on how to view the live draw, but you also get a copy of our price list as well, with our current show offer as well. What is it you guys do?
We're Hedgehog Rescue.
Oh wow, okay.
So we sell a range of hedgehog themed gifts.
Okay.
What sort of caught my eye about this was some sort of supporters coin.
Yeah.
You know, like that potentially could change. So
Absolutely.
One year people buy this coin, next year they buy another. Whatever.
That's exactly what we started to do. We've got another coin in the works currently this year. I know it's not animal related, but there is similar to that sort of idea. We've got Snowman last year, and then this year I'm going to have a Christmas coin with Santa on. So it will vary from year to year, different Christmas theme. But we've actually had somebody contact us that was very interested in the bespoke coins, similarly, and they've got a cat cafe. So obviously different pictures of cats and things like that. Yeah, different cats and things, so that could work quite well with you. Veteran merchandise to bring in extra.
In terms of design wise,
yeah,
we'd want to do our own design.
Of course.
What's that?
What does it entail?
Yeah.
Right, so basically, let's put this back on because its information is on here. Where are you?
I presume is everything flat or is it curved? That was curved.
Right, so I'll explain the different finishes. So first of all, we've got Au Natural.
Yeah.
You feel that one, so you can feel it yourself. So there's a mould made, so it's just literally like a 50p. So there's not much to it, no colour, very basic. Yeah. Alternatively, you've got soft enamel, and what that is a similar process to that. So it is a mould is needed, and then it's just filled in with colour.
Right.
So it can be a choice of let's pick one with more colour. There you go. So it's soft enamel, but you can have a lot more colour in the design. It depends on the artwork really. So that's soft enamel. Alternatively, you can have direct to coin. So if you feel that one, it's basically flat, but it's printed direct to coin. So that's full CMYK print. So you can do photos, you can do a bit more. It depends on what kind of finish you're after. And then finally, there is where are you? This one, for example. This is a vinyl sticker to coin. So it's a sticker that's actually been printed, full photo. So if you wanted photo, so there's many different options you could have.
Right, okay.
In terms of pricing, we are doing basic pricing. There you go, just pop that on there. We are doing pricing for 100 units. It's a minimum order of 100, and it starts at £4.98 each plus VAT, and that comes gift box, etc. As I say, they retail for £14.95, so there's big margins there.
So in terms of cost different between these, presumably this is the cheapest, or
no,
not the cheapest.
No.
Or the printed on a blank.
The cheapest one is that one eventually.
Right,
And I say eventually is because during the show, this offer includes the mould cost. So if you wanted the enamel, because this is pretty much the best finish, which whether you have colour or not, you've still got to pay for the mould cost, but we're including that into the price.
Right.
What we're also doing, if you wanted something fully bespoke, meaning a design that side and your logo that side, then obviously we do have to charge for the mould cost.
Yeah.
If you wanted your design,
Yeah.
but then you're happy us having the Great British Corner because we're building up our brand for our series of coins, and you'll work with us, not only will you get your mould cost included into the price, but you'll also get a series of COAs that go with the coin to make it more limited edition.
Right.
So again, there's flexibility and options. I would say definitely take this away with you,
Right.
because on this page, tgbch.uk/bespoke, it gives you more information about the bespoke coins, and you can provide us with a bit more information as to what you want, and we give you the best possible price. And it shows on there example prices based on 100.
Right.
But obviously, if you wanted to do 1,000 or whatever, then obviously we could work that out.
Probably 100 would probably what we'd be looking at, but then a case of...
To start off with, just to see how it goes.
Yeah, because it would be a bit of a guess.
Of course, and to expand on the mould cost, etc., there is no mould cost, obviously, for this one.
Yeah.
Well, there will be if
Custom
you
back.
want a custom back, right? And also the same with that one. So if you want a custom back, there will be a mould cost. But if you're happy with it being a photo printed on one side and vinyl the other, then there'll be no cost.
Right, okay.
Does that make sense?
Yeah, that makes sense, yeah. Right, lovely. Right, food for thought.
I think you're the first charity I've seen.
Yeah?
Walking around.
Right.
We've had someone approach us and they'd like to do with golf, and so there's someone who liked the idea of these, using them as golf markers.
Oh yeah.
So because they're doing a charity golf event, so yeah, there's many people coming up and they're seeing how we could utilise it, and it's just different.
Yeah,
it's a different.
That's it. We'd look to get our own pin badges made.
Yep.
And it was kind of like. But I kind of like the thought of having a coin that we can have a different one made each year, and then basically
See,
people
perfect.
like
And
collecting stuff.
exactly, and not only are you going to be reaching the market of just coin collectors in general, but as I say, in terms of the second-hand market, especially if you work with us, where you've got our logo on the back and it's our coins and we're working together, you've also got the highly collectible value where it could go the same way that way, where not only are you providing a coin, but it does actually provide a financial investment in the future. So, if you're only going to do 100 at a time, then they're a lot more limited. And so, you know, if people start collecting years down the line, they're going to want the original ones.
Yeah.
So of course it becomes a little bit more fun, a bit more than just a standard merchandising gift. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does, yeah.
Yeah?
Right, thanks.
Well, thank you very much for your time and hope you enjoy the rest of your day.
Yeah, that's
Sorry, perhaps I shouldn't have come over at that point.
That's all right. They're just wondering. He was looking like, who are you? And like not knowing. Okay, there you go. Page is done. Bespoke Coin Manufacturing. And I've updated that link to go to here. So Bespoke Coin.
That's brilliant.
Get your own custom made coins. You've got a choice of finish, so it explains what's what.
Let's have a look. Yeah. I've just been up and asked for my leaflets back. So can you send someone like Paddy or Joe that's high up on the food chain? There's a couple of us who'd like to have a word. And we'd like to know what the procedure is to claim a refund.
Go down.
So it's on, right, okay, so it's a page on our website.
Have you had the pizza?
I did. It was
Nice.
alright. It was alright. Go and get yourself a pizza, mate.
Oh, I've got done with.
Choice of coin finishes.
Hello, Andy.
Is there a reason why you didn't put the plain one on there?
Yeah, because it doesn't look good, and also B, someone might actually prefer. It's the same cost as enamel,
Right.
and no design is going to look as good as if it was enamel. They look a million times better, and we don't want to advertise something that's actually quite poor. Do you know what I mean? Hi, Andy.
Hello, Andy.
Not going well today. A few people come up. It seems a little bit more. I'll say that, but now it's looking dead again. But it's yeah, not looking too good today. But spoke to a couple of people. Had a sign up or two. Had a couple of sign ups on the free draw. A few people taking away the idea of bespoke coins. That seems to be better. So yeah. No orders today as of yet, but there is a few hours left. We've been told that the Wednesday show isn't necessarily going to be as good and effective as the other days, but you know, I'm hoping that yesterday and today's turnout will be swapped, so that, you know, yesterday was actually the worst day and today would be better. That's what I'm hoping, but I'm not holding my breath. Oh, had someone noticed the free coin thing? They come up and they had the free coin. So yeah. Afternoon. Afternoon. Are you a collector of coins?
No, I ain't. Well, yeah. Precious coins.
So silvers?
Silver and gold.
Oh, okay. You might be interested in the offer. You might already have it. You might not. We brought a few extra because we've got these in a few extra that we.
These are silver, are they? Oh, they're
yeah.
proofs, he says.
Silver proof.
They're not Royal Mint, are they? Oh,
yep.
Are they? Right,
Well,
the Beatrix Potter stuff, right?
Yep, 2018, Beatrix Potter.
Yeah, do you know what?
RRP is 60 quid, we're selling them for 35 at the show.
Which is, they're not announced, are they? They'll be...
50p, so they're 8 grand.
Okay, yeah. I don't buy proofs.
So you buy silver bullion?
Yes. Well, yeah, or as cheap as I can get, you know. But always coins, always constitutional.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah. Which, I don't know, do these count as constitutional coins or?
No, these are commemorative. So these are
Okay.
just these aren't 50p's. So if we just grab, I can't even grab one. Yeah, we'll grab one of these. Yeah, I'll see if you can grab one.
Yeah,
there we go.
Anti-theft storage.
There you go. As you can see, now, no king or queen on the reverse. We started off as a coin dealer, so we deal with the Royal Mint coins. We have pennies, 2p's, £2, 5p's, etc., etc. And what we found is 50p's are really collectible, and even non-coin collectors if they get a 50p with like Paddington or Beatrix Potter on, they're like,
Yeah.
oh, I'll save that.
Yeah,
So
people-
even non-collectors collect them. Does that make sense?
Yeah, it does make sense. Yeah.
And so we've decided to do our own range,
Okay.
which we've got our own collectors and customer base that we deal direct to. But
Right.
now we're getting to the point where we want to get them brand out there a little bit more. We want to be able to sort of push the coins in a different direction. So what we're doing is, for example, we've got all of the city coins. So it starts from here, ends there. So a coin of every single city in the UK.
Okay.
They've got very different topics, such as like Zodiac set, which is these. We've got Kew Gardens, which you may or may not know because of coins. And then you've also got the nautical flags, solar system. So there's all different varieties for all different types of collectors. But specifically, we don't do any more than 100. Well, maximum is 1,000.
Limited run on all
And we
of
do a
them.
limited
Right.
run. Every single one comes with a COA, so it will come in a box with COA in the back, very similar to coins that you may have
What's the
collected.
RRP on them? Are they-
$14.95.
Okay.
And so they'll be the average price for minimum. We're doing an offer. The normal pricing is where is it? Just there. Let's move that out of the way. So for 1,000 units, it's 60% discount. You're getting the 60% discount with 100 plus units, and also the 100 units is the 50% discount. So the 50% is 50% off RRP, right? And we're also offering that same thing for 30 units. So it's a deal offer just to sort of introduce the brand to people.
How have you got on? How's it going? How's
Not
the show
not too
gone?
bad, not too bad. It's this is our first trade show.
Okay.
We're just finding our feet with it,
Right.
and it's difficult this end because not many people come in this end, so we're not getting the footfall as one would hope.
Yeah.
But you know, it's going okay.
Often the case with exhibitions, isn't it? You know,
Exactly.
A bit of a pump and see what happens. You never know. Yeah.
Exactly, and we're also doing a special guarantee with every single coin.
Okay.
So we've got a 60-day guarantee, because the issue is that I'm sure everybody faces when they come to places like this, they get new stock and then they're stuck with it. You know, so what we're doing is a 60-day
So if it doesn't
guarantee.
sell, you
Don't
can,
sell, swap it.
insert it or swap it.
Yeah, swap it. So you'll never ended up with dead stock. That's the belief that my dad has with the company. Obviously, I do too.
Yeah.
But so it's just because the idea is that we're planning to work with other sellers, basically.
Okay.
This one here is one to note. This is a.
It's got a rainbow.
Hello.
I don't want to know about it.
No, but I'll tell you about it. You can't buy it anyway, even if you loved it. Even if you was like, Harry, I want that coin, you can't have it. It's sold out.
Oh, okay.
This one is sold out. There's a few that have sold out, but this one is most notable because what we did was we put it up for sale, 100 available, $14.95, sold out within a week. And then I think it was 2 or 3 weeks later, ended up on eBay, sold for 75 quid.
All right. All right. So did you make a load more?
No, we didn't. No, we don't do that. We only
No, I'm
do
only kidding.
limited run, but that just gives you an idea on
Yeah.
the long-term aspects. Because if people want it,
To market, then?
say again?
What's your route to market? Is it just your own website? Is that
Our own website. We have the coins. We've sold them on eBay. We've recently listed on Etsy and New Monday, other different sales channels. But yeah, as I say, it's more because these are neat little gifts. They're different. They're not normal.
Yeah,
And
no,
everybody
I see that, yeah.
everybody collects 50p's. So
Yeah,
you know,
yeah.
you've got Father's Day. We're bringing out a Mother's Day one next year.
Okay.
I've got another Christmas one coming this year, 2023 Christmas with a Santa Claus. Quite a few, so there's different ones.
Are all your Beatrix Potter coins Peter Rabbit?
Yeah, all of these are because we've got excess stock.
You know Piglets or Eels? Or,
Yeah.
have you got them here?
No, not here.
Okay.
But as I say, we're primarily a coin dealer, so we've got loads of silver. So if you like your 1 ounces, we've got loads of Harry Potters that are 1 ounces. But I think what you're looking for is more
Yeah,
the
I'm not-
direct
what's it called?
content of silver, rather than the commemorative aspect where it's boxed and presented.
Pneumatic?
Numismatism. Yeah, so it's numismatics.
Yeah.
So that's the collector of coins and coin related. It's a tongue twister. It's like stamps is philatelist,
Right.
and then with coins it's numismatist.
Okay, so it's called the new something value of a coin, the new
Numismatic
numismatic
value.
of
Yeah.
the coin is It's collectible value over
Exactly.
the price of the bullion.
Exactly. So bullion, you go for spot price of the silver, whereas if it's a commemorative coin, there's added money to buy it, but it's limited runs.
And that applies to all the proofs, doesn't it?
Exactly. Yeah. And it's and they're limited. So there's a limited number made. So once they're sold out, you can't get them.
Thanks very much. Interesting stuff.
Very welcome. Would you be interested in a free draw to win £2,000 worth of products? Only because the reason I ask is we've only had about 12 people sign up.
Oh, yeah.
And we've got free prizes to give away.
Okay,
So,
yeah, go on, I'll do that.
Did you want to give it a go?
Yeah, okay.
It's on this one, I think. And also...
You were giving a coin away at this...
I am, yes. Thank you for reminding me.
I saw that on the website last night. I actually saw your stuff.
There you go, you can have one each. Little lucky
Awesome.
sixpence.
Lucky sixpence.
There you go, see?
So what's the origin of these then? Have you made these or?
No. That's
They're
an actual
proper
coin.
six-
It's
oh,
an
right,
actual.
okay.
It's an actual sixpence with the Queen's head on. I think they're 1967. Is it on the coin? I can't remember.
All right. I was born in '68.
So, oh no, this one's got the Queen's head on. Where's it? Oh, I need to take it out and have a look at the other side. Yeah, 1967. So, as I say, we're a coin dealer and we wanted to be able to offer something. We've got loads. When I say we've got loads, I mean we've got loads of coins. It's a bit sort of, I mean, even to the point where we've put posters up to say, do you make stuff with coins? Because we can supply you quite specific years, specific dates, specific conditions, specific types. There's a huge variety.
I'm not an Android guy, and I've lost the pressed something
That's okay.
that took me off the form I was filling in.
That's okay. There you go.
Thank you.
I'll be honest with you, Android isn't as simple as Apple, granted.
If you're not, you kind of used to either platform, aren't you?
Yeah, absolutely. So what is it you guys do? Sorry, it's enough about me.
So we do very different things.
Yeah.
We're here for Gosha really, who's an artist.
Okay.
I'm an artist and I'm doing
Greetings cards.
greetings cards and
Okay.
my cards are on. One of the exhibitors is
Uses your designs.
uses my designs for the cards and I'm just going to visit.
Oh, okay, fantastic.
And also have a look around because it's great.
We've had somebody come along and they said, have you ever thought about having works of art on coins?
Oh, yeah.
And I was like, that's a good point. And see, even you that's started a cog in your head now, isn't it?
No, it just
Exactly.
Where do you manufacture these?
We get them made in China.
Okay.
Because it's a cheaper, cost effective.
And I specialize in a very fun team, which is sports team, mainly cyclists, runners, rugby players.
And they look like they've got, they're all full of action, aren't they? They've got a lot of movement in the pitch, in the work that Gosha does. So it's just nice images, yeah.
Well, perhaps here, I'll take one of them then, because on this side, on the red side, it's more tailored for bespoke coins. Because it might generate a little idea, a little niche thing. There's a little bit of a, because if you could do artwork and you're an artist basically, you could do a very limited sort of range that could
Yes.
There's options. There's options. So everything comes boxed. You could have your own box, your own custom size.
You mean
all different things.
Right, okay, yeah.
You can have the whole thing. So like as this one.
So you can
it's got our
manufacture them with
logo.
anyone else's design, with any design on basically.
Exactly, and there's so many options. So like, give an example. This one here is 50p style, so it's no ink, nothing like that, no colour, and it's just more natural. Yeah. Then we've got the same thing, which again I can't get the bloody things out. There we go. Which is the same thing with a mould, but it's coloured.
Okay.
Again.
Yeah.
Then there's an option of where it's printed direct to coin, so it's like a blank canvas. If you feel it, it's quite
no
quite
relief,
flat.
no relief on it, just a print.
And then optionally, there's also
like
sticker.
yeah.
It's like a sticker for a photograph. So there's many different options. You can have the back custom made, the front custom made. There's so many options that you can do with it. Again, comes with a certificate of authenticity to say limited number of however many. So again,
things to give out to
price point as well. You'll get you'll get the, now you filled this in, not only do you see the thank you for entering blah 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 and links to watch the live draw tomorrow, but included is a link to the price list.
Okay.
So if you, I don't know if you've got the same, if you want to forward
Yeah, I
it
can
over.
forward it to you,
Yeah, you'll see the price list, and whatever the, oh no, you'll see the prices on there anyway, because I've already told you, the bespoke thing, yeah. So if you go on there, you can fill it in and just get an idea on pricing, but they're as little as £4 something, plus VAT, boxed, everything, custom,
Minimum quantity
100.
for that 100.
So it is really low in comparison.
Is it 100 of the same design or?
It is 100 of the same design. It is 100 per design.
Yeah.
The minute that you start going to this or this, where it's enamel, where it's a mould that needs to be made, that is an extra cost. However, what we're doing is if you've got your design there, whatever you want, and you keep the Great British Coin Hunt on the back, so you're working in conjunction with us, we absorb the mould cost. So it's included in that because it gives us an extra coin to add to the range for our customers that will come along and buy your coin as well. So it brings the cost down, and we include COAs on every coin as well. So again, makes it even more limited. So there's a multitude of options. There is no cost for moulds if you go the photo or the print direct route. So there's no moulds because there's nothing to be made. It's just direct printing, you see. But it's just obviously to make the actual mould. So yeah, it's £4.98. That's what it is.
Okay.
Because we've sort of, these are our prices, especially for the show.
All right, very good.
All right.
Yeah, thanks so much for your time.
Thank you for your time.
Take care,
Enjoy the rest of your day.
You too. Good luck. Bye-bye.
Oh, keeps dropping here. Sorry about that, guys. Don't know what's happening here.
Come over, see that guy from the side. I thought, oh, Greg Davis is on our stand. He's a bit thin for Greg Davis.
Oh, you wait till you see Greg Davis, and he'll have a moan at you for that.
What you done, busting it?
Sorry, mate. We thought you was this guy, but we realised you're too fat to be him. It's not very nice, is it?
No.
It's not great there because it keeps on getting knocked. And
Got my slippers under there.
no,
Feet are killing.
no, I don't know where you got them. Did you bring them?
I did bring them. I did.
I don't think you did.
I did.
If you took them out, then you took them out, but I don't know where you put them.
I'm telling you.
Well, maybe you didn't bring them.
Maybe I didn't.
So I told you to leave them here, but you was like, no,
You did tell me that, but I thought I brought them.
no.
No. I've been to the office, asked them to bring my leaflets back. Said, can you send someone round that's...
Yeah, you said.
I told you. Oh. All right. What have they got? Shop or...?
I can't remember what he said now, but she's an artist. So she does a lot of the, I don't know what he said actually, but she's an artist. She's actually got an exhibitor that she's got gift cards that she produces art. So I just pulled something out and said, you know, we had somebody else say that, and they asked us, have you thought about putting works of art on there? And she went, oh yeah. So instead of me saying, oh, what you could do, I've said about somebody else has said. It's a different way of approaching and getting the idea in someone's head. And her mind was going, her eyes were going, and she's like, oh yeah, I never thought about that. And so there's so many potential. At the moment, it's just people are not really grabbing the idea of the existing coins, but they're more tailored towards bespoke coins.
What they could do towards their thing, yeah.
Because again, it comes down to the design and what people...
Yeah, I mean, you could photograph, for example, all of those, you know, the artworks. And so on.
Not photograph.
However you do
You've got
it.
this thing of photographing, and it's not.
No. Go back and sit down then. because I'm such a lemon.
Yeah. Yes, mate. There is some ideas flowing and brewing, but we'll see if there's anything that transpires from it. You know, it's all very well one thing, but what they say and what they do is very different. Like that woman said that she said she was going to pay. She hasn't yet. The order that we had yesterday. So, yeah, got to wait and see. See what actually happens. Oh great, this clamp thing that we've used is broken. Lovely. Afternoon. Hiya. Good afternoon, Mark's British Coins. Hopefully you had a good start today. So it started out alright, but as you can see it's pretty dire now. Sorry, I've just been preoccupied doing some work on the computer, updating the Great British Coin Up website. I've added a new page for bespoke coins, and I've also updated the contact page, so it's got a contact form and it looks a bit more prettier. So yeah, when I have the time to do it.
Hey, dude.
Oh, you need to sort out your... That looks terrible. Hanging off.
Hanging off?
Yeah, maybe take it off now. Yeah, it looks a lot better.
Bleeding?
No, it looks red, but it's not bleeding.
Okay. Right then, dude. What's it going to be? Old China's? Put this in the rubbish.
What's what it's going to be?
Well, I'm going to go and get a cup of coffee and another slice of cheesecake if we've got any left.
Go for it.
Gotcha?
How are you guys?
Not bad. Lousy. Shit.
What's happened?
Cut myself shaving. Why is it bleeding now?
No, it's not bleeding.
No?
No, it's just, you've got a mark. It's from, the mark is from...
Well, you cut yourself shaving. See, I still do that now.
Not now. Earlier this morning.
Jesus.
Why would he cut himself shaving now?
Oh, mate.
Why would I cut myself shaving now? What's the matter with you? You've been on drugs.
Do you know, my director, I mean, when we have important meetings, I always shave. And you think I've been in a knife fight or a sword fight. The worst shave.
Well, the state of you haven't had a shave in 6 weeks.
Actually, yeah, it's been about 4 weeks, actually. And the problem is, I'm very sensitive skin.
Yeah.
I get so much...
I do.
Are
And
they
I look
saying
really
anything to you? Are they
strange.
coming down?
The guys,
Yeah, Paddy.
yeah, they'll be coming down.
Have they said something?
Joe, I think
I've
Joe,
asked for my leaflets back.
yeah, I think Joe's coming down as well. Yeah. Yeah, I think they're meeting right now, guys. But yeah, I think they've got your defense as well, so...
Is that off now?
Yep.
Yeah, you're right.
Right, so I'm going to go and get a slice of cheesecake and a coffee. You want anything?
No, do you want my brownie? I don't want it.
No, I don't like them.
Okay.
I'll have a cheesecake.
Oh, cheesecake, yeah. It's better brownie, yeah. Before we go, by the way, I need to grab one of those.
Well, I'm not going anywhere, mate. You just you keep saying you come here.
It's just for the people to see, but I grab one of them before I go. So.
So you don't want the brownie?
No.
What if I can give it to somebody?
Well, no. I've butchered the packaging.
Oh, right.
Yeah, the after. What are you watching? Something good?
No, I'm just doing a few web design bits.
Oh, I was about to say, show me a new trick. Oh, but I got a trick to show you.
Yeah, I've got a trick to show you.
Yeah.
Do you
Best
show
trick
you?
ever.
What one?
Watch this.
Do you need my cards?
Yes. I think you probably know this trick anyway, but I think you're gonna be amazed, mate.
Okay.
I don't think you're ready for this.
Okay.
Do you know what they call me? Do you know what my actual name is?
What is your name?
David Blaine.
Yeah.
You just didn't know that, did you?
I didn't. I didn't.
My original name was David Blaine, but then I changed it to Allen. I was like, David Blaine is forget that. Just keep Allen. Okay, so you probably know this trick anyway. I mean,
Well, we'll see.
so just memorize one card and yeah,
Okay.
just any card.
Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah.
Good. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna create 3 piles of cards.
Yeah.
Okay. All you have to do after is
Tell you which pile it's in.
oh my god, say yeah. You know this
Yeah,
already.
keep going, because I don't know how to do this one myself.
Oh.
But I know it's a self-working one, isn't it?
Yeah. So which pile was it in?
Middle.
The middle pile. So we do this.
Do you want to do it in front? Just
Yeah.
whack them leaflets on
Actually,
top of
yeah.
there and move them
Okay.
business cards out of the way.
Okay. Oh yeah, actually just put it on top. Yeah. Okay, cool, perfect. So okay, let's do this. So. Which pile?
The right one.
This one?
That one.
This one?
No, that one.
This one?
Yep.
You have to do this 3 times. So we do it one more time. one to do?
Middle.
Yeah, wow. Middle.
Nice flourish. Yeah, I like
Like
that. Yeah, I like that.
So you say, so you was there any way that I can know what card you selected in your head?
Well, not off the top of your head, no. Yeah, that is it.
Was that the one? Was that it?
Yeah.
So basically, it's 21. So you just count basically. I mean, basically, whichever the power of the card is, it's always placed in the middle, always sandwich it, and then you count to 10. It's 21. So when you get to 10, then the 11th one.
Makes sense.
So
it's clever, very clever. Did you want to see that one that I couldn't remember?
Wait, which one? Wait, hold on. Oh, which one was that one? Wait, go on. Which one was that one?
All right.
Come
Let's
on.
see if I can. Right.
Oh, you mean? Wait, hold on a second. You mean the flip and folding one?
No, the one that I couldn't remember.
Oh, you figured it out?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, go on. Let's go.
So I'm going to put it very simple, right?
Alright, go on.
I've got this trick. Someone showed me this trick, and it took me a little while to practice it. But this is like really fascinating. So this is one of the first tricks I was showing.
Okay.
Okay.
This one
so
you can
showed me
remember.
3 cards. 1, 2, 3 cards. Just
Yeah.
like that.
Okay,
You
3
know,
cards.
as well?
Okay.
3 cards, right?
3 cards.
So you turned over the top card. He said he's got an ace, a black ace,
Black
right?
ace, yeah.
You put the black ace down there. He said
Yeah.
he's got another black ace. There's 2 black aces,
Right.
right? And then there's a red ace. The most important thing is to look for the red ace. Okay, so there's 2 black aces, 1 red ace. But as he said that, he put it to the bottom. I was like, easy. It's at the bottom.
Yeah.
He said, no, that's the black ace.
What?
Ah. Okay, so he takes the top card, that's also a black ace. It's got to be middle. Middle has got to be the black ace. He takes the middle one, red ace, and that's obviously the black ace. So I'm getting confused myself. I said, you've obviously got 3 black aces, there's no red ace. You were tricking me. He goes, no, because the bottom card's red. Okay, so we take the top card again. The top cards must be black again. No, that's red. Middle card's got to be black again. No, that's red.
What the hell is going on?
I was like, you're obviously cheating. You've obviously got all red aces. You've got no black. He said, no, because the bottom card's black. At this point, I'm really baffled. I said, look, how many cards have you got? Because you're clearly cheating. He said he's got 1, 2, 3 cards. That's it. I said, okay, look, just tell me what cards have you got. So he said there's a black ace, there's also a red ace, but you've also got to be careful, there's a joker in the pack as well.
Wait.
Very clever.
Wait, hold on a second.
This is clever.
Those two black
No, there wasn't. It's the way he shows them. Very, very clever.
What? No, how is that possible? Wait.
It's very clever. It's how he shows them. It's
Really?
very clever.
Did you manage to figure it out?
Yeah. I couldn't do it, but I know what he's
It's
doing.
it's just
very,
it's
very
like a bit
clever.
sleight of hand. It's just
Sleight of hand.
It's just little like little sleight of hand like that.
Very, very clever.
I think I'm in your pack of cards now. And that's fucking amazing. Wait. What?
Oh, hold on. Let's see if we can. Let's try this one. So pick any card you want. Okay, have a good look at it.
Yeah.
Right, whatever you do not show me whatsoever. So what we're going to do, we're just going to put it somewhere in the middle.
Yeah.
Okay, you happy?
Yeah.
Then push it in. Lovely. So it's somewhere in the middle, right? Yeah. Now, when I shake this pack of cards, right? See, look, there's no guys or anything.
Yeah.
When I shake it really hard, your card is going to fly out.
Yeah.
It's going to turn over and it's going to fly back in. Right?
Okay.
That's it. So hopefully your card has gone out, turned over, come back in, right? Right. Okay, so now we have a look. What card was it?
9 of hearts.
9 of hearts. So if we go through, there's got to be 1 card turned over, and 1 card turned over. Here's your card. Is that it?
Yeah.
Jack?
Wait, Magic was your mind, isn't it?
It does. I've got another one. This one's really quick, but I don't know if this will work because sometimes it doesn't. I haven't practiced this one very well. But 1, 2, 3. Oh no, it didn't work.
What was that one? Let me see. Oh,
It changes, but it doesn't work.
what the card?
Yeah.
See, this
What other one do I know?
See, see, this is what I mean. That was a good little thing. What do you call that? Wow, oh yeah, that's a good one.
There's obviously a dynamite shuffler as well.
Oh, sugar. Yeah. You can
what
tell
else
you've
do I
done
have?
this before, haven't you? A lot.
Yeah, I have tinkered about the cards. I don't think I've got another one I can think of.
I think you need to get back onto the Magic again, mate.
Yeah, I do.
What do you reckon? I think you need to get back to the Magic again.
Yeah, I will.
You clearly have all the passion for it, right? I mean, why did you send me YouTube stuff? You do YouTube stuff.
I've been told to get on TikTok. I've done a shuffle, and that's it. That's all I've done on TikTok.
Any buzz from it?
Any what, sorry?
Did you get any buzz from that?
Nah, not really. It's had like 700 views, but that's about it.
I think you should jump back on it, mate. Just, I don't know. Something can happen, right? I mean, one video goes viral, guess what? Guess what? Do you know what I mean?
Yeah,
Or just
and
suddenly-
also I don't know whether I'm going to do it, you know, more time because I've been asked to do a wedding, so I'm going to do a wedding. But
Oh yeah, did you do bookings and stuff?
eventually, maybe I'm gonna see about it.
Get back on. I think you should keep practicing. And next year, you're here. You guys be here next year?
No, we ain't coming back.
No.
No, we ain't coming back. Yeah, it's been terrible. We put all our everything into this, all our money, etc., and it hasn't worked. So we don't know what the future of the company will be now. So we'll see. If it isn't, then I've got to find another job.
Yeah. I need to tell you. I mean, to find out. Then Paddy Roy got the leaflets, isn't it?
Yeah. We was told that Paddy or Joe or someone will be bringing the leaflets down, but we ain't received them yet. And obviously, there's a few people that wants to speak to them because we're not happy.
Yeah. Let me go to the office and see what's happening.
All right.
Alrighty.
I appreciate that. Cheers, bro.
Okay, mate.
No real change, guys. Just showed someone a magic trick. He's a guy who works here. He said he's going to buy a coin. He keeps saying, I'll come buy a coin, I'll come buy a coin, but he ain't bought one yet. So, yeah. Hey guys. Hiya. Oh, yeah.
How you doing?
So.
Same as it was Sunday.
Yeah, it's not been very busy this end in this hall.
It's weird, isn't it?
It's just quite sad.
You would have thought everybody would have gone round.
Yeah, but alas not.
You know. We'll see. There you go. We're all going around and not due on yet. We've got the jumper on.
Oh, pal.
Sorry, can I ask you, what did you come back to do?
No change, no change. Everything's pretty much the same. Same old. They change shoes all the time. Deary me.
I'll go on in, I'll have a mocha frappuccino. Well, not really. I'm just getting things ready so it's not going to take
ready
as
to
long.
be packing up, yeah. Pre-packing.
Yes. How are you? You okay?
Yeah, I mean it's been a quiet show, isn't it?
It has.
Put it that way.
My dad's been chatting to you about things.
Yeah, he's just saying, yeah.
It's been absolutely piss poor down this end, hasn't it? Have you had a little wander?
Yeah, I mean there doesn't really seem to be much of a muchness anywhere really. I haven't had much time in went out to the design ones last time.
They were really well. They done really well.
Yeah.
They had loads of them.
And it seems a strange idea splitting it so that you've got like okay, these are our desirable ones and then everyone like ABC and the shit. Yeah.
It seems like all the new people, I mean, I think them there, Gardening for Kids, I think she was saying that they were probably DP. So I think they had the photos and everything.
Yeah.
So, it seems to be, have you done this show before?
No.
It seems to be, all they've done is put all the new people together.
Right.
Really good shit out.
Yeah.
As that comes across.
Yeah.
I could be mistaken, but that's how it certainly feels.
I mean, just from the vibe within this hall, I'd be surprised if the show itself is on next year. Yeah. Because it feels like there's going to be a lot of people who aren't back next year.
Yeah, there's a lot of people that aren't happy.
Yeah.
I know that for a fact. So, you know, I mean, they still make a serious amount of money.
They have, yeah. And they can just sort of cut and run. I mean, I'm guessing they've got their expenses and what have you.
But still.
Like $2.5 grand for a tiny stand.
Yeah, and then you're talking
and
like.
Everything else is extra. Your electricity and your.
So Joe Davis probably spent about 30 grand for their stand, and the amount of money to actually build the stuff, they obviously bought everything themselves. So
and the shipping for all that, logistics for it.
It's insane, isn't it?
Have you spoken to them? No, I don't.
What, Joe Davis?
Yeah.
No, but they've had a lot of people around them. We could see, look, we've got the perfect view all the way down there. It's just
a big stand.
It's a humongous stand. And do you know what they've got? I noticed looking as I walked past, and they've got their sort of door, and you sort of look in slightly, and then they've got their own office. They put an office in there, like because you know them trays, like letter trays.
Yeah.
I looked and I thought, hey up, and then they've got letter trays and they've got desks in that, so they're obviously working from there as well.
Was it Spring Fair, I think, in Birmingham, when it was like the candle people called Yankee Candle.
Oh yeah.
And their stand, it was like it was on 2 floors.
Do you know,
they had like a mezzanine floor, and then they had their offices were upstairs, and you get taken upstairs to sign all your.
That's insane.
Your orders.
But then look at that. When you go to Tesco's and you see it, and you see the price of like 30-40 quid a candle, it's like they're humongous. Obviously, they can afford to do it, but it just stops smaller businesses like us to try and give this a go, you know, and it's a shame.
Yeah.
You know?
We did Nuremberg in February, March, Nuremberg toy show. And I thought, I'll go and have a look at the Lego, because I'm a fan of Lego.
Yeah.
Look at Lego. You can't get in, you're not allowed, you're just a pledge. And the whole thing was just walled off. And there were guards on the door, and you had to have like forms filled in and everything before you could get in. You had to be a proven buyer.
Are you serious?
Yeah, absolutely. You couldn't even look through and see what was going on inside.
That is terrible.
Yeah, it really was. And there was a couple of others. There were Sylvanian families or something. There were a couple of other big companies like that where it was just like
exclusive, proper.
This is just for our select group of buyers.
But why do the show then?
Because they're select group of buyers club. But I guess it's just a place to meet rather than it being.
It makes you want to know what goes beyond them walls, doesn't it?
Yeah, you want to see it. You want to see it inside all the malls.
Have they all got a secret handshake? Have they got a breakfast laid up? Is it?
They've got to sign an NDA before they
Exactly,
go in.
like all the new releases that no one's seen. That'd be insane.
But there are actually guys on the door stopping you getting in.
That's bizarre.
Yeah.
That's balmy.
Yeah.
I've
never seen anything like that.
It's a strange one because I mean, business is business.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, I don't know why people would restrict it. I mean, I get if you've got a brand image and that, I understand.
Lego,
but then,
isn't it? It's just like, they're not trying to introduce themselves to the public, are they? They are there to do business with. So I guess you make an appointment with them before you go.
I know, but still, I mean, it's not like it's a Rolex brand. It's not like it's oh dear.
I've never seen anything like that. It's really weird.
But I bet it was an experience witnessing it. Was it pictures all around the outside?
Yeah.
Or was it just
So it was like on the outside of the wall, there were like pictures of people making stuff out of Lego around the outside. But it was kind of generic and like there was nothing new revealed.
So they obviously keep that for different places they go. That's insane. That's mad.
But it's a good show. I enjoyed the rest of it. This is where I met Oliver, who's on this little mate me stuff. And he's invited me across to on here. Basically their stand. This was their stand where I am. Oliver's stand. He got phoned up on the Wednesday before the show to say that the people who had that stand had gone bankrupt. Could he spread out, fill the space. So he sort of phoned me up on Wednesday or Thursday, I can't remember which one it was, and said, have you got enough stuff to fill a stand? And he sort of moved to that side, which is bigger, and I got this side here, and I just sort of found stuff around my house basically. And just
Fair
sort of
enough.
understand
Yeah, because he was
stuff.
explaining you do all of that yourself, didn't you? You
Yeah.
design them and make them yourself.
Yeah.
That's phenomenal.
Yeah.
It's phenomenal. So how's it going?
This has been, I mean, this has basically been like an extended meeting with Oliver, because he's more of a distributor. I'm a designer. That's what I do. I don't.
You do the fun part, he does the rubbish part.
Yeah, he's the money part. And it's just like, so we've been sort of planning all sorts of stuff. So it's been really good because I've built a relationship with Oliver, who was a guy that I just met at Nuremberg, basically.
Great.
So we've sort of put together some plans for what we're going to do in the future. So it's been good. And we've met, and then between the two of us, we've met like a B2B person who might be interested, and a B2C person. So we're sort of like putting together, okay, I'll design these things, you print them, we'll get in touch with the B2B and the B2C, and we'll get stuff shipped out. And so, yeah, I think it could work. It could go either way.
Yeah.
But it could work really well.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
And I don't feel like I'm wasting time. So.
No, not at all. I mean, the fact is, it's a very niche. They're very niche products, and,
Yeah, for sure.
and the level of detail. I mean, I've got to say, and I don't mean to blow smoke up your ass, but for someone to design something so cleverly with I mean, they're cogs basically, aren't they?
Yeah.
With just like, because once you understand the rotation of one, and you make one smaller, they've got a quicker rotation, or
Yeah.
bigger is slower.
Yeah.
And you can change different. I mean, I think that's fantastic. I do. I think when I see things go, and then you see the legs go, and then the wings
Yeah.
go quicker.
Yeah.
Very impressive. So the level of skill is phenomenal,
Yeah,
and
I'm pleased with those.
and
So then
they're kits that you make, aren't they? So
Yeah.
kids would buy.
So those are, I'm working with a company in Taiwan.
Yeah.
They're wanting to, so they're making, I've done the design, they're wanting a distributor, they're wanting distributors all around the world, but they're wanting specifically a distributor in the UK. Oliver's talking with them about doing distribution, and we're just sort of, it's all sort of,
It's all going at the moment, all going on at the same time.
Yeah.
So it's just slotting everything
It's just
together
fitting
and
everything
making
together,
sure it
yeah,
works.
and I think it will work. So.
What about so is the business model really designed to sort of get out to other businesses where they do business to business and they do business to customer, or are you looking at doing some sort of retail as well?
It's more to do with retail, really. I think Oliver,
Like as in you sell to customer as well. Okay.
Well, to a degree, because at the moment I have a website. I make my website. And I do a website where I sell stuff, and I sell downloadable stuff, so I've got no stock. The directory. So I've got no stock, so I'm just selling like downloadable piece of PDF, print it out, make myself
your own bits and
paper
bobs.
models that are on the back of the paper.
Right.
And I've also got, I had originally, up till before COVID, I was selling printed kits as well.
Okay.
And I was kind of slowing down with those anyway, because it was getting to the point, because it was just me.
Yeah.
And I was just spending all day packing stuff up and posting it out, and it's not what I wanted to do.
No, you want to create more designs, be a bit more flexible with your creativity.
Yeah. So I sort of moved, I was basically just sort of selling off my stock and not advertising and not doing anything. But now Oliver's really interested in the printed kits, so we sort of revitalise them, and he knows people who...
It's another string to his bow, isn't it? Really? Yeah. Because I mean, all the printed kits, as much as you can do them, once they're done, they're done. You just need to process them one by one when they happen.
Yeah.
But obviously, you want to free up your time.
Yeah.
But as long as it's somebody else's,
doing
then
that part of it.
Yeah, then it makes
and
sense.
We can just sort of work out how the money works. And
yeah.
I mean, that's what he's done. Like he worked in the record business in the past, and so he's sort of he knows how to deal with large quantities of stuff and that sort of thing. So I think it feels
exciting.
promising. Yeah.
It's exciting.
Yeah.
Good, I'm happy. Are you planning on doing the NEC?
I think maybe. Yeah. I mean, I'm looking at Frankfurt Book Fair in October.
I'm sort of thinking about that. Possibly. It
Book
depends.
fair.
Yeah. I've done Frankfurt Book Fair before. When I probably haven't done it for 5 years now, something like that. But that's when I was doing printed kits. That was really good because I just have a thing with a whole lot of printed kits and people because they're kind of like books. They're almost books.
Yeah, I was thinking you could get away with something like that at a book fair. Because I mean, I'm thinking
It's kind of on the borderline between a craft and a book. So.
Exactly, and I would consider that because of the characters that you've got. It sort of goes in line with literature, and hence where I think when I'm looking at the boxes, you could get away with something like that in Waterstones really easily.
Yeah, indeed. Yeah, because they have that sort of crossover, don't they?
Yeah, they do. They've got board games. They've got they've got like weird and wonderful gadgets and all sorts of things. But they have got some sort of crafty bits as well. Yeah. I think it's great.
Yeah.
I think it's great.
So it's been. It's been a very quiet show, but it's also been
productive.
Yeah, it's been productive.
Yes.
And I've had maybe half a dozen people that they're all playing. I'm glad I met them. That's going to be really useful. That's going to work. And also just spent time with Oliver just talking about.
Yeah, I mean, just take that alone. I mean, I'm guessing you guys live in different parts of the country.
Yeah,
do you?
he's down south. Yeah, he's down near London, and I'm in Ripon, so I'm like 10 miles from here.
Oh, so you can go home for your tea.
Yeah,
oh,
absolutely.
Oh,
Yeah.
all right.
20 minutes.
Jammy shot.
Yeah. Like Oliver said, it's like 4.5 hours. And then Toby, who's Oliver's nephew, he's got another 3 hours from when they get back to London because he lives in Brighton. So it's just wow. So they were sort of saying, he's going to stay over at Oliver's tonight and then go home tomorrow because it's going to be late by the time.
I mean, it makes sense, yeah. It makes sense to do that. I mean, that's what... We rented a house. We was looking at getting hotels, but they worked out much more expensive. But then you could actually hire a house off of Booking.com, like a holiday home type thing.
Right, yeah.
And luckily, when my dad phoned up to speak to them, it turned out that they're stopping the holiday home as this is the final week.
Right.
So we managed to get, I think, practically a week for the price of 4 days. So we had a result there. So as much as it's we've saved and done quite well, but it's it could have been better for us, should we say? Definitely could have been better. But I mean, I don't know if my dad said, but this was like a go big or go home. It was a go big, go home situation for this. I mean, we advertised it. We've had people invest and try and help us get here, but just feel he feels as much as he's trying to put front, he's very he's upset and hurting.
Yeah.
I mean, who knows? I mean, everyone says you're going to come back next year, you're going to do Birmingham. The reality is, I don't know what's going to happen with the business in a week's time.
Yeah.
I think ultimately I'm going to have to get another job.
Right.
This was mentioned
So
before.
you've been working with this?
Yeah, I've been helping him for the last year and a half, I think.
Right.
So I've sort of, my background is e-commerce and websites and design and that kind of thing. So when it comes to designing coins, I've been helping that. He's also got a couple of other people to do the coins as well.
Yeah.
So we all sort of take in turns, but in terms of like graphics and printing and all of this sort of stuff, and that's me, and I do the live streams with him as well.
Right. Yeah.
So I mean, he's got many bows to his business. This is only just one part, but this was sort of like the big, because collectors, people love them. They do. It's great, and it's just getting them into the shops to get people to take a leap of faith with us.
If there's not shop people walking past, there's nothing you can do.
Exactly.
You can't magic them out of thin air.
It's numbers game. Like from what everybody's telling us, if we went to the summer or spring fair, that would be a million times better.
Right.
That's what they
It's
keep saying.
expensive though, spring fair.
Yes. But then again, according to this woman who was speaking to, the price point is not that much different to this.
Oh right.
So I mean, if we've managed to get here, we could manage to get there, but it just depends on time.
I've done spring fair a couple of times, but so when I lived in Cumbria and I went on the Made in Cumbria stand, and I was kind of like, because I was living in Cumbria, I was doing the stuff there, and you just said they had Made in Cumbria hired a big stand, and then you could sort of subdivided it.
That's clever.
And you just got like a rack, and that was your bit, and that was fine. It worked fine, and that was definitely worth doing. That I've got quite a few orders from that sort of thing, and they were like, it was shops, and it was just like. you know, you get the people and they just keep repeat ordering. So once they've seen your stuff and they like it and they buy it.
I mean, that's the main thing you aim for, isn't it? Customer retention.
Yeah, exactly.
Have a high customer retention, you're sorted for life.
But I've stopped. I split up from my wife just before COVID, and also COVID came along, and I thought, right, so I'm not doing any more printed stuff, and I'm still getting orders from people saying we'd really like some more for our shop. Are you still? Have you got any?
Are you sure you just can't do that as a small order? Are you please?
Yeah.
I mean, that's a great position to be in. It's a good problem to have.
Yeah. You know that there's pent up demand.
Yeah.
I suppose. Yeah.
I mean, it gives you more fuel to in your belly, as it were, because you know it's clearly something that does work.
Yeah.
It's just getting that extra. Oh, it's exciting for you. It's exciting.
Design a new range, because the ones that I had were like 5 years old, something like that now. So everything is freshening up a little bit. I'll do some more.
I mean, the great thing about your designs are they're very retro looking. So irrespective of how old some of these designs are or how old these products are, for example, they're all of, in my opinion, if it's an older thing, to bring them out again, recolour, redesign the box, and it's perfect. So there's
mixed reviews about the boxing for these wooden ones, from the boxes that are up on the wall.
Yeah.
So Oliver hates them. He really doesn't like them at all. I'm sort of thinking, I think they're okay. But he sort of says, he looks at them and says they're designed by the Taiwanese company. And he says, yeah, they look like they're designed by a Taiwanese company.
Yeah.
You want something that's designed for the European market, the American market.
Yeah, I mean, I get where it's coming from. The designs are very, what's the word? Like very
they're kind of dark and heavy.
retro.
Looking,
Yeah, they're kind of like an older style. You know, so it's more vintage looking. That's the kind of thing. So I suppose there's plus and minus.
Same sort of colour palette, sort of browns and the blues.
Yeah. But yeah, I like what they've done. In fairness, I like what they've done because they're different.
Yeah.
But you can tell it's all part of the same company. It's all part of the same set.
Yeah.
So the styling and the branding is good, but I like how they've managed to differ the designs based on the subject.
They're a new company as well, and they've had real difficulties because of COVID.
Yeah.
So they were supposed to be going to Nuremberg. So what year is it now? They were going to go to Nuremberg 21, and we were ready to go to 21. But there wasn't a toy show then, and there wasn't a toy show in New York, and then there wasn't one in 22, and there wasn't the same in New York.
So they've been struggling massively.
Year, so they've been sort of sitting on stuff, and they've got a lot of investment in machines and things like that, because that's all cut out the CNC routers.
Of course, yeah.
So they spent a lot of money on machines, and they're kind of getting maybe a bit tense. But they say, we had a really good show in Nuremberg. That went really well. So now it's everything.
So will you go on their stand if they come over, or is it just they've got their own stand? That's it. Or?
They had their own stand in Nuremberg, and I went with them to their stand.
Okay.
So they had their stand, and I was just there helping, basically.
Okay.
And talking to customers. Just sitting there and stuff, making models up and things. Because I think they just wanted the guy who designed it there.
I mean, it makes sense. It's like here's a client that we work with, and here's his stuff, and here's the guy, So it makes total sense, really.
So I'm hoping that I know that they're going to New York. I'm hoping that they're going to ship me out to New York as well.
Business class.
Yeah, absolutely. I went to Nuremberg on the train because I looked at it, and it was like to fly there from north of England, you have to fly to Heathrow and then fly on. Or you can go from Manchester, but then you have to change the script on and then go. And it's like, by the time you've done that, you might as well go.
And all of the transfers, etc., and the move in between, and then getting on, getting off, security, absolute nightmare. No, I completely agree.
So I just got I got first class Interrail in the end, and that worked to get on.
Spot on. Was it a sleeper? Did you have a
No,
sleepover?
it was all in a day.
Oh, it was all in a day, was it?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, it makes more sense than travelling around and all that. Yeah.
It's about 10 hours, and the flying was about 10 hours, but you've got the 3 hours at the beginning. You've got to be there early. So, time-wise,
Not much in it.
not much in it.
And
no.
you've got less hassle. Once
Yeah.
you're on, you're on.
Yeah, and you kind of like you're flying, you're starting in Manchester, whereas your train, I'm starting in Harrogate. So I'm like 20 minutes away.
Yeah,
Just
a couple
get
of
taxi.
changes and that's
Yeah,
it.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, it makes total sense. We're
Yeah.
going. We've got a planned trip away. Me and the wife and a couple of friends. They want to go back to Bruges because they went to Bruges the day COVID started and everyone had to get chucked.
Right.
So they got moved from hotel and everything was shut.
Yeah.
So they want to go again to Bruges.
Bruges is nice. It's a beautiful city.
I've seen the film.
Yeah, me too.
It's-
I went,
and
so
it's
we went
brilliant.
last October, I went in the park and she's not seen it. I was like, that's the tower where he falls out. No, I don't know what you're talking about.
No. But it is
Sent photos to my brother because he appreciated it.
Oh, no, it's beautiful though, isn't it?
It
It's
is,
probably
really
it's
is,
the
yeah.
last medieval town in Europe or something,
Yeah,
they said. And yeah, so we're planning to go and we're not going to get a train, we're going to drive.
Right.
So we're going to drive, get the Eurostar and then drive across.
Right,
Just
yeah.
to prevent all the hassle of
But
trains.
the trains are so honest. The Interrail, just have a look at the Interrail tickets while you
Interrail?
before you go. Yeah. Because I always thought Interrail was for like students. I always thought it was 18 to 25 and then they couldn't use it anymore. But I got like, I went around Europe with my daughter for 10 days in March and we just got an Interrail ticket and you basically you can get on any train. You just sort of, you just
Oh, is it like that, is
yeah,
it?
you just type in, you look on the app, you say, okay, we want to go to Utrecht. Right, it's only 5 minutes and you just get on it. And it's paid for, it's sorted, it's just
Oh, that's I've never even
really good.
I've never even heard of
Look
that.
into it.
I need to make a note of that. Interrail, like
Yeah.
that. Is that it?
Yeah, one word, no
one word.
space.
Yeah, me and my partner, we like the idea of trains or driving. So
Yeah, trains are cool. I mean, trains are, it's a comfortable way to travel. It takes you right to the middle of the city. Especially in Europe, it's just really
Convenient.
Yeah, really cool. Yeah. So you just sort of, you get the app.
Yeah.
And you say, okay, I'm doing, let's say go with that one. It's like you just sort of put in the name of the place that you're going to. So, have a journey.
For Bruges, let's have a little look.
Okay, yeah.
Let's do from UK to Bruges.
So from whereabouts in the UK are you?
Do Kettering.
We've got a train station, yeah. To Bruges, Belgium. Okay, departing. So you choose when you want to depart.
Whenever you like.
Tomorrow, 8 o'clock. Search. And there you go. So you can get the 8:38. You'll be there for £3:30.
Are you serious? Hold on a minute. From €32.
So you have to pay €32 for. You need a €32 for the. This is. So you buy your ticket. So your ticket is like 200 quid for 10 days. I can't remember how much it is.
Okay.
So
What's the 32 for?
32 is you need to pay for reservations for the tunnel, and it's worth noticing that you need to reserve them early because they sell out.
Do they?
As we found out when we were coming back from Europe, and my partner's like, yeah, I need to be back by Sunday, and it's like we were looking on the thing, it's like, no, train's till Tuesday. They were all full. So
what happened to you? What happened then?
Well, we just came back on Tuesday. It was
just
too
had
much
to have
late for
your choice.
work.
Bless it.
But yeah, there you go. So you can go Kettering to St Pancras to Brussels, Brussels to Bruges.
That's good, isn't it? So 5:30. So that's all in a day.
Yeah.
Cracking that, isn't it? Years, I never thought about it. I mean, the only train I thought about getting was the one to go to Paris. It's sort of like either a day trip or a weekend. With...
So the Eurostar goes either to you can either go down to Paris or you can go to Brussels, or you can go. Occasionally they've got one that goes right through to Amsterdam.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. They've got the train still going there now. It's a new service though, isn't it?
So it goes to Lille, and then it changes. It sort of branches. It either goes down to Paris or it goes up to Brussels. Right. And when I went down with my daughter, we went to Brussels. Yeah. And then we went on. In fact, no, we went to Brussels, changed to Brussels, went to Antwerp, and then we sort of did a bit of travelling around, and then. It feels like with the aeroplane.
And with an aeroplane, you've got to stay in your seat. At least if you're on a train, you can get up and
around.
Yeah.
Got more leg room anyway.
Have they got like a viewing car?
It depends on what train. We went on when I went with my partner in October. We sort of went similar start. So we started in Brussels and we went to Amsterdam, went to the Van Gogh Museum, and then we went across to Germany, down through Austria. Down into Italy, and then from Italy to Switzerland, and we went on the Barina Express, which goes right across the Alps, right over the top.
So and
we were just in this panoramic car. And it's all included, this is what part of it. You're in this panoramic car with like just glass windows on the top. So it really was.
That sort of experience, right? It's just like I think they're seriously underrated, them sort of moments.
Yeah. My partner was saying, because she's been there before, and she was saying, no, but you should see it in the winter when it's all covered in snow. I'm like, I could see it now when it's
I mean, if you're seeing like the Alps and that, you can still see snow on it, but granted, alright, maybe not snow down here, but up there, look, they've still got it. Oh,
and
wow.
Like the engineering of it all, the sort of like you can see the line that you've come up. It's like right down the valley and it's doing all this twisting and going round underneath itself and just amazing stuff. Just so cool.
It is. But then again, Europe is a beautiful place.
It is.
There's a lot of people like.
It feels really civilised as well, those things.
Yeah.
It's just like, I mean, we stayed a couple of nights, so we went up to Gouda, so we went with the partner in October. We stayed in Gouda because we thought rather than going into a big city.
Gouda, that's the home place of the cheese, isn't it?
Yeah,
thought so. Yeah. I thought, where have I heard that from? I had to double check.
Where the cheese comes from. And it's about 50 minutes from Amsterdam, and like that. We just thought, well, we'll stay there rather than going into Amsterdam and being in a big city. Stay in Gouda. We went from Amsterdam, so we stayed there maybe 4 nights, I think. From Amsterdam, from Gouda into Amsterdam, from Gouda into Utrecht, and then from Gouda into Bruges.
So you Gouda is pretty much a hub.
That was our hub, yeah. And it's just a little town. It's like smaller than Harrogate.
Have you been to?
Just beautiful. It's just so beautiful, you know. And it was like a place where we were just like, we could live here. For sure.
I can see that. I could see that. With a lot of places in Europe, I could see that.
Yeah.
There's we went to. Have you been to Bratislava?
No.
That's Slovakia.
Yeah.
Or I think it's called Slovakia. It might have changed the name. But we went to Bratislava to see our friend, and I've got to say I was a bit unsure of that sort of country. But when we went, it was absolutely beautiful.
Yeah.
I mean, we ended up getting a train for we was on the train for about an hour and a half, and we ended up in Vienna.
Wow.
And that was lovely, just walking around Vienna and absolutely phenomenal. So it's a.
But me and my partner we're thinking October again, do another month. We did a month and it was just over a month and it was just. It was so good. It's like it was a month and you just like at the end of it you're like, no, I don't want it to stop. I just want to keep going. You know?
You must want to be on a serious come down afterwards,
of
like,
really,
back to work.
Weird thing,
But that's amazing that you could just do so much and then just work hard throughout the year and then just take a month out.
Yeah,
that's phenomenal.
Yeah, because of what I do. I'm able to do that sort of thing. So I ended up going round, we were sort of walking round, because I make things. I basically have my website. I make stuff and I sell the design. Effectively, I sell the designs for the stuff that I make. What's going on there? It's not letting me go back to my home page.
Technology is great when it wants to work, doesn't it? Eh?
Yeah. So I took a laptop with me.
Oh yeah, because you can work on the go, can't you?
I took an iPad. And I was just making, I was doing wild making as I was going round. So I made just little stuff that was lying around.
There's, I mean, mate, that's like there's a level of genius there. Just as you're walking around, just
I was just making stuff, and I ended up just sort of making stuff and then leaving it, taking photos of it, and I just left it. And hopefully someone found it and gave it a home. But yeah.
That's insane. That's just
a little bridge out of leaf
I mean,
stalks.
just imagine. I mean, you must be. Are you happy doing what you're doing? Because that sounds like the perfect.
Yeah.
I mean, you just literally wander around. Do you know what? You see like a conker or something, and you're like, oh, I'll make something. Just bear with me. We'll have a coffee, make something, and then you sell it. It's like, mate, that's amazing. That's amazing.
So sit in the evening, I'd sort of take a load of photos on the phone, and then just sort of process them and
I'm
make
guessing
them into a project and put it on my website, and then.
I'm guessing you haven't. You weren't doing this full time, like all your life. You was obviously doing some other stuff.
Sort of got better and better. I've been doing it about 20 years. I was a teacher up until 2000, and I did the printed stuff up until maybe 5 years ago, something like that. But the website stuff, it's been really, and then basically ever since I left me X. It's just been like I've been like a coiled spring. It's just
so so you felt a bit more free, and you could just do the stuff you wanted to do.
Yeah.
Fantastic. I'm chuffed to bits.
The fact.
Did you?
Yeah.
Oh mate, that's cracking. The fact, because I love it. Yeah, I love the fact it's really refreshing meeting someone that genuinely is doing something that they love.
Yeah.
And that's it's quite a bit of. Yeah, I'm sure it does. You cheat yourself. Nice cup of tea out on your deck, and then it's like, I think it's time to go to Vienna for a month. And oh mate, that's cracking. I think that's brilliant. No, fair play to you. Fair play to you. I think it's really awesome. And there's a level of genius with what you're doing, and I think it's brilliant. I think it does take a certain mind to be able to go, how can I take something and do something with it?
Yeah.
See what I mean?
I joined the Guild of Makers about 3 years ago, something like that. So a friend of mine, she used to be one of the judges on Robot Wars. She was Lucy Rogers. She was a friend of mine. She set up this Guild of Makers, which is kind of like she wanted to do for makers what the Society of Authors did for authors.
Yeah.
And so she set this thing up, and I went along to the first session, the first meeting that they had.
Yeah.
And I'd given a talk and all this sort of thing, and I was sort of saying, I was talking to someone afterwards and saying, yeah, but I'd really like to be able to do this and this.
Let me sit down a minute, mate.
And they were, sorry?
Lucy, who was the person who run it, she was like, mate, everyone here is jealous of you because you're kind of doing it, you know.
You're doing what everyone wants to be doing.
Not to be asking anyone any advice about anything.
Well, I'm sure, but there's going to be some things that it's always learning. Yeah, always, every day, every single day. It's that's great. That's fascinating. I'm chuffed to bits for you. Because I like hearing stuff like that. It's quite, it gives you a buzz to do, to do more.
It kind of it just amazed me really that it's worked out so. I had this, I was married and it wasn't brilliant. It was hard work. And I'd sort of thought, she was basically stressed out with her work. And she's a teacher. She just got worse and worse and worse as the term went on.
Hello Andy, Mark's British Coins, hello mate.
The whole
Ian Rossiter back again. Any change? No.
And I was sort of thinking,
And you can see we've had it on this all day long.
and it just didn't feel like the way to be going forward, really. It just, and then she kicked me out. And I was like,
Oh, so it was a bit of a godsend when,
Yeah.
when it happened. Oh,
Yeah,
right.
yeah.
That's good. And it's weird because I mean we were obviously everything happens for a reason. It was like the best perfect. It was
Yeah.
obviously the right time and where you were at in your head and everything, and it allowed you to do what it is you wanted. So it's awesome.
Roll up. Put one foot in front of the other. The rest of the body will follow. Roll up.
None of that. None of that. Keep quiet. None of that. It's embarrassing. Put your shoes on for Christ's sake. You're walking around with no shoes.
Oh, my feet are killing.
I know, but you should have listened to me, but you didn't.
I
So
didn't, no, because I just don't listen to
Don't say.
Abby.
Stop saying roll up, roll
Oh,
up.
thank you. How much are you?
Nothing.
Oh, no. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very kind.
Should we give him a coin?
As for...
Should we give him a coin?
That's for, yeah, if you'd like to. Allow us to give you something.
Yeah, you give him then.
I can put me... Oi.
Right, it's 2:45. They're packing up.
Yeah.
What do you want to do? Should we just stay over and wait and just pack up slowly?
No, I reckon the barrel boy needs to come out.
The what?
Roll up.
No, stop doing that. Don't. Let's just not be an embarrassment, eh? There's still a level of professionalism here. Let's not let the barrel boy come out.
Professionalism. Who from?
From everyone.
No one's got any left.
So, just come on, mate. We're still representing ourselves. I know. We're still representing the.
Yes, we're still representing.
No, stop doing that. No, we're not representing. We're representing ourselves.
Represent ourselves.
And we're representing the brand.
The brand. Don't forget.
So no, stop. Come on now.
Come on now, I'm playing. You want to pack away? There are things we can pack away, aren't there? Like these, for instance. Let's just get these done, pack them away. No one's going to come and buy any. So,
it's up to you. I mean,
not
we
this
can
time.
wait.
Why
we
wait
can-
until 4 o'clock to put some of this stuff away? Okay, just put it away now. I asked them to come down, bring my leaflets. They haven't come. Paul, he went up to the office, asked for someone to come down. They ain't come. One. Oh, on it. No, there's another one.
Another one here.
I put it in the take off from it.
Hello.
You a coin collector?
No. Wife collects my coins.
She knows what she's doing.
They're clever, aren't they?
Do you have a shop or you exhibitor here?
No, I'm security on door.
Oh, right.
Yeah, I'm just looking. Clever, that. You print them on yourself?
Yeah, we get them made, yeah. It's our designs.
Oh, they're nice little comics, aren't
We had the designs done.
they? It's different, isn't it?
Certainly is.
Well, good luck with it, mate.
Thank you very much. Leave a few out. Are you packing everything up now?
Well, I'm thinking, once one goes, it's not a market. Once one goes, the rest of them.
Not everyone's doing it, are they?
No, not everyone. But do you think anybody's going to walk down here when they see the empty spaces?
No, but
You wouldn't.
we would be a lot. Ours is a key point for other people to pack up.
And we're at the bottom of the road, so as we're walking past, you look at us.
Exactly. So when we go, it'll affect everybody else as well.
I don't think no problem. They need to be doing their own learning. I'll get in touch with everybody after the show. I've got people around this business card. I'm just going to swap cards with them.
Where's my coin?
You want a coin? What do you wallet?
I didn't pay my card though.
Do you want a bag?
No. So what, 50% off?
Not 50, no.
No.
You cheeky sod.
Oh.
Let's have a little look. So, Silverproof, Peter Rabbit, add discount. So it's that offer plus 10%. Charge 29.
Okay, mate. Oh,
There you go. See, technology's great when it wants to work.
So when it's time for money,
It don't want to work, does it, eh?
let me switch to Orthodox now. You look, even Lloyd's back to say, mate, what are you doing, son? Even the Lloyd office, yes, perfect. Okay, finally, come on.
It's alright, take your time, no rush.
Yeah, but I've got like a bloody fake, you would see.
Oh, right.
I've got like bloody 40 minutes remaining.
Yeah, we've asked for people from the office to come down. Even Paul there at the end has asked, but they've not. No, they haven't bothered coming down. We've asked for leaflets back. No one's brought out leaflets.
And nobody brought them back yet?
No. You know, it's like no one wants to bother coming down here. Customers are not, neither the organisers.
Like, this is taking ages though.
It's alright.
Of course, so. That's fine with me.
Good?
Yeah.
I have wine, I'm getting pissed.
Good for you.
Yeah, alcohol, that's the best this time of day, that's the best.
Yep.
There you go, my friend.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you, absolute pleasure.
And it's lovely to meet you.
You too, mate.
It's a
It's a shame, but like I well, I mean, this is just bloody working, isn't it?
A lot of people cancelled apparently. Yeah. How much the Joe Davis stone cost, do you know? I'm figuring like maybe 80, 100 grand.
No, I'd say about 35, 40.
No.
No, for the floor space, because they're doing anything else. All you're doing is paying for the floor space. You're not paying for any work additionally. The one that we had at Body Power, that costs about 25k.
So the cost space on
Well, he's a bit more experienced with obviously I am, and he said a minimum of 50 grand. But do you know how much it costs?
Well,
Joe Davis.
I mean, that's I think that's the big guys on the account. We don't have this. Those are different. We don't have a council. Yeah, we don't have a board. I think it's TC. Yeah, mate.
What's going to happen when you say about it's too soon?
Yeah.
Well, packing up.
It's 4 o'clock.
Yeah, but when you say
you can stop packing,
but when you say they could get in trouble with it, what's going to happen if they get in trouble? Are they just going to say you can't come next year?
I don't know.
Because I don't get excuse my language. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, it's just because of health and safety bollocks, you know. It's just
Some places will fine you.
yeah.
I know that. Some places will fine
It's
you.
just because of health and safety as well. If somebody tripped over, we give a shit. Do you know what I mean? So just look, it's been a pleasure meeting you guys. Shame you at least, well, hey.
It's not just for me, everybody down there. They had a reasonable show.
Well, for me personally, it's been a pleasure meeting you guys.
Hey?
I really enjoyed that. It's been a pleasure. Hopefully, in 10 years' time, you bloody worth.
Absolutely.
Sounds good.
Remember, try not to get rid of that cheaply because that's going to keep simple.
Yeah, keep it.
Alright, this is mine. Pleasure.
See you later. Take care.
Boys.
He's a nice young lad.
He is a nice young lad.
Yeah, if they want to come over and tell us off, no problem. Come over. We want you to come over. Everyone's finishing up. Everyone's not giving a fuck. Most of.
Leave my drink there.
Mate, keep it with you. Walk around with it. Generally, people We're travelling back tomorrow. Sadly, we've got another night at this house, this holiday. Because we managed to get some deal with I think it's like 6 days, nights of 5. But to be honest, I'm going to go home. I'm going to go home, see the missus, be in my own bed. And you never get a decent nice kit.
That's a shame. That's a shame indeed. Oops. Something fell out.
And then they go back 20 years later, they'll be the back.
Hey all, so at the last day of the trade show, yes it is, and we're packing up as well as other people now. I mean, we are all, they say 4 o'clock start putting down, it's just gone 3 o'clock and loads of people are putting away because we're just sick and tired. People are supposed to be coming down, the organisers are supposed to come down, so yeah, just yeah, not good. So I think everybody's just leaving now, everyone's had enough. So yeah, Dad and I'll probably do a video later to update everyone, see how it all went. Probably not best to do it here. We'll do it when we get back to the house, after dinner or before dinner or something. So yeah, thanks all for joining us. It's nice for you to all join us because at least you can see what we see and experience. It's just a shame it happened this way. So yeah, that's it really. See you later guys. See you later everyone.